Oh my god. We're back. We're good. Hold on, let me swap things over. Hello, chat. Hello. It's so good to see you. Hopefully everyone's doing good today. We are so back. We're so back. I'm feeling a lot better this week, thank God. Lord, I have been so crazy busy recently. I am so ready for things to slow down, and I'm like, it's not gonna slow down until like next month, I swear. because it's just non-stop things this month, either with stream or outside of stream, or I have events going on outside stream, and I'm just like, oh boy. I thought last month was busy. Whew. But yeah, we're finally back. We're finally back. It's too bad we didn't get to finish the last event on stream. When it reruns, I definitely would like to play it on stream, for sure. I was literally just feeling like way too sick to sit at my desk, and I was like, there's no way I'm gonna be comfortable and in a good mood streaming, playing through this event when like I feel sick sitting at my desk. So I was like, I'm not even gonna push that. But the nice thing is now we have the U rerun right before Wong's Banner is supposed to come out. What is it, next week? Is it next week? It's in like 10 days. Yeah, it's next Thursday. That's crazy. That's crazy. This past month has flown by for me. I did realize that I probably won't have time to get through integrated strategies, which is too bad. I might end up having to like watch something on the story for the integrated strategies related to this, like Sui's Garden, which is unfortunate. I'd like to do that, like do all the story for that like on stream, but I just don't think I have characters built up enough for it or a good enough understanding to get through all of the story and have time to do all the story before the Wong Banner drops. More excited for supposed PC client, to be honest. That would be so nice. I'm like, please release the PC client already, please. Just throw it, like, if you have to, throw it on the same one that, like, Enfield is on or whatever. Just have them in one. That'd be so nice. Especially because, like, last time with the Google Play Store for PC, it literally, like, not working. Like, I couldn't play the game. Also, hi, Bojika, welcome in. Welcome. How are you doing? How is life treating you? Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm probably gonna jump straight into this since we have only 9 days on this and we want to clear all of it this week. Are these the... Okay, this is the missions. She's so cute. That's the shop. And then is this the minigame? No, that's the main story. Is there a minigame in this one? No minigame for this one? Is it because it's the rerun, so they don't have the minigames? Because I know, usually like some of the limited like events will have like minigame related stuff. Like Otto did. Also, I want to watch the video again because I only watched it once and I was like, oh, I want to watch it again. It's so cute. The video's so good. Was this when they first started doing 3D like videos and models for their limited events? Also, this interaction's so funny to me. Also, him sneaking in a little snack for her on the way is really cute. I always, every time she tosses up, I think she's gonna drop the crate, dude. Yeah, I think this was one of their first 3D animations, right? Ooh, green onions. I've seen so many gifs of that specific scene. There she goes. Not the darkness. So when I logged in earlier and I first saw this animation, the very first thing I thought when I saw this part was, I was like, Cloudy with the chance of meatballs? He's saving them with the power of Cloudy and the chance of meatballs? I'm at the soup store. There's no clothes here, only soup. Big old dragon. Have you guys ever heard of the molasses tragedy? The molasses incident? That's just what I'm imagining seeing that. It's the molasses incident, but it's with soup. Okay, that looks so good, but at the same time, I'm really bad with, like, gelatinous foods. I really struggle with them. It's very hit or miss for me. Also, I thought it was really sad that it looks like he sets us up for, like, all of his siblings and no one shows up. I'm like, my poor boy. My poor boy. But yeah, let's just jump right in. The map looks really pretty on this one. So I didn't notice it until I actually finished the map last night for the TT event. Where I honestly didn't even notice it as I was clearing the stages. But it's like animated. And it was really, really interesting because if you like would slide the map back and forth, it had like these animations that would like it was the mural was like filling out as you would go. And I thought that was so neat. And I was kind of sad that that's really hard to notice when you're going from stage to stage. But if you're actually just on the map page and you like slide the map back and forth, you could see it better. It was really cool. Chrysanthemum tea with dried tangerine peels. Dried orange peels left to age for 40 years in the same cup with freshly picked chrysanthemum. Do the flavors of yore stand up to a careful tasting? The wine tasting event. Oh, thank God. Sir, are you saying such a remarkable individual actually existed in the history of Great Yan? Yes. Cataloging books, organizing texts, promoting education. If she did so much for all life under heaven, why does no one remember her or even know her name? Sir, can you identify this character? I don't believe I've ever encountered it before. It's not that no one remembers her. It's simply that her true name is one lone word. Her true name, or is that her true name in one lone word, was never recorded in the history books. They're gonna trip me up a lot in this one, I feel it. I feel it in my bones. Isn't it a pity? Her pen captured Great Yan's long history and vast expanse, yet not a single page in the historical records bears her name. Is this talking about, what's her name, Jie? Is her name Jie, the sister that, like, passed away? Sir, if I were to complete all the missing records, do you think I could reconstruct her image? "40 years ago. Guyu Grain Rain? April 21st, 1062. Sir. It's raining so hard out there. Why not come inside, have a pot of nice warm tea, and wait out the rain? No need. This rain won't be stopping anytime soon. I should keep moving. Some people want the rain to stop. Some hope it carries on. The umbrella vendor is smiling from ear to ear, but the passerby are downright miserable. Passers-by. I usually see it as a I guess passersby is the right way to say it, but I feel like I always see it as like the incorrect way, which is like a passerbys or whatever. A fascinating thought. Friend, you should take a moment to rest. I was asked to remind you, the road ahead is rough and uneven. A certain someone worries you might misstep and get your shoes wet. Please, just follow me, sir. Your friend is already waiting for you inside. Would that be really suspicious to you guys? I feel like that would be like really sus to me. If someone was like, oh, your friend is already here waiting for you, I'm like, whomst? Whomst? Can you give me a name at least? Hi, Minister. It's been a while. No. These days, you're the Grand Tutor. Right, so this is in the past. This is like 40 years ago or whatever. It has been some time indeed since we bid each other farewell in Yumen. Wait, no. I'm confused. I am so confused. Hi, Mom! Happy Monday! Happy Monday! I'm so confused. So they're like 40 years ago, so that implies that this would be a flashback. But the Grand Tutor, he's also referring to the Grand Tutor as if he just got that promotion. But then he's saying, it's been some time indeed since we bid each other farewell in Yumen. But Zhang Yue just left Yumen. So I'm assuming they mean this in relation to like whatever this event in the past is, where he left, like he left more than once. He left Yumen more than once. Let's see. I expected to meet with the Sway Regulator and the Ministry of War first upon this return to the capital to deliver my report. How are you doing, Mom? How's it going? How's your Monday? Let's see. That's why I've arranged to meet you in advance. His Imperial Majesty has passed. Dun dun dun. Not the thunderclap in the background to accentuate that. Ayn is barking because she hears you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hi, Ayn. Hello, Ayn. Ayny whiny. Put it in piney. When? 2 weeks ago. I think if His Majesty had died of natural causes, you would not be coming to see me about it. She's looking for me? Oh, dear Lord. Oh, dear Lord. That poor girl. Does this mean... The man sitting in the shadows holds out his hand. A black Wei Chi stone rests in his palm. My boy Wang. 60 years ago, he escaped from that ancient temple and turned himself into 181 black Wei Chi stones, which scattered across the lands. Their current whereabouts are unknown. 2 weeks ago, the Sway Regulator found this stone in the capital. What has he done? I do not know. The only thing I'm certain of is that he could not have entered the Forbidden City. Someone must have gone out to meet him. Investigating this person's identity would be sensitive. His machinations likely will not involve others. I shouldn't have come to you today, but when the convict caused all this turmoil before, you were the one who subdued him. I'm just imagining him saying that. Just makes me imagine Cheng Yue putting Wang in like the what's it called, like an arm lock or whatever. Like literally duking it out like brothers would. Grandmaster, do you know anything of this? Not a thing. I have not seen him since the accident. Or the incident, I should say. Then I believe you, Grandmaster. Do you need anything from me? Do not linger here. Return to Yumen at once. Ursus is in constant turmoil, and there is a changing of the guard in Yumen. We must not allow morale to be shaken. Sometimes I forget that Jan borders like Ursus, and that Ursus is such like a huge territory. Like when you look at like a map of Arknights, Ursus is like gigantic on there, if I remember correctly. I will handle the sway regulator and the Ministry of War myself. It is precisely because you are not entangled in this affair that I can entrust you with such a crucial task. Understood. I will see the sway regulator continue to investigate the Weiqi matter in secret. During this crucial time, you should remain out of sight, Grandmaster. We did not meet here today. Regarding the True Lung, how is His Highness Yanwu? At this moment, he should be... Yanwu. Yanwu was the one who went to His Imperial Majesty on the night he died. Dun dun dun! Oh, it's this guy. We saw him very briefly at the end of the last event, right? I think. Your Highness, 28 members of the traitor's family have been imprisoned. But after we checked the list, we found there was a single individual missing, an infant just under a month old. The Imperial Guard searched the Grand Preceptor's mansion thoroughly today, but found no traces of the baby. A newborn could not have run off by herself. Someone went through the trouble to whisk her away. Your Highness need not worry. The Imperial Guard will find her. Earlier today, the Minister of Justice requested a meeting. He seeks His Highness's advice on this series of cases. Handle them according to the laws of Yan. I'll tell him. Where is my elder brother now? According to our reports, he left the capital just a half an hour ago. Some of the Imperial Guard have defected with him. The soldiers guarding the city did not dare to stop them without orders to do so. Indeed, I never ordered them to keep him in, Baizal. He was unwilling to stay and left everyone behind. How many Imperial Guardsmen went with him? 18. Even after committing such an unforgivable crime, my elder brother can still send the Grand Preceptor to die in his place. He can still command the unwavering loyalty of these 18 Deathsworn. Hello, Rangoon. Welcome in, Lady Rangoon. We're playing more Arknights today. We have, so the banner that it's more the game that I think you saw me playing before. But, there's a new event that's coming out next week that I've actually been saving up for in the game for like almost a year now. And it is the continuation of this series of events that we've been doing. So this one right now is a rerun of last year's event for New Year's. Because we're on the global server, so we get everything like 4 or 5 months later than the Chinese server. So this is technically like their New Year stuff. This was last year's and they're doing a rerun of it. And then next week they're doing the new one. So we're like frantically trying to catch up, which I'm so glad we've been making good time on everything to have this line up so perfectly. It's such a relief. Also, how are you doing? How are you doing today? How is work treating you? Hopefully things are going good. Hopefully all the animals are doing well. How many courtiers are still devoted to him? How many still hope that he will retake the throne? And it is your highness who now sits on the throne, not him. Therefore, it falls upon your highness to ensure Jan's eternal prosperity. Cool, I love jumping in no context. You're so real for that. You're so real. Essentially, also, animals are good so far today. Yay! I'm so glad. I'm so glad. That's such a relief. That's always so nice when things go smoothly. I am praying that it stays that way. I'm knocking on wood. I'm knocking on wood. I'm knocking on my desk. But yeah, essentially I feel like all the events have been kind of built, like, they can be played alone, but you get the most context when you play them together, and they've been very, very slowly building up to these ones. So like the one that I was doing where it's like, here are people sows, and then this one I think really dive more heavily handed into the story that they're trying to build for the Sway characters, like the Sway siblings. So right now, all we know, at least to my awareness, is that there's 12 Sway siblings, if I remember correctly. And they're each like 1/12 of what used to be like a god or whatever. Like an ancient like dragon that's called the Bestial Sway. And the people of Yan try to like keep them separated because they're concerned if the siblings come together, then it'll like cause the beast to reappear. Like they'll essentially merge into one, like Power Rangers or something, like magical girls. And it'll cause like the beast to appear again. That's my general understanding. That is literally like the most basic interpretation of it I think I can give on the spot. But I love the Sway siblings so much. They're each really interesting because they're almost immortal, essentially. And so each one of them is a master in a different craft. And so Chang Yue, who was in here earlier, is like a master of combat, like hand-to-hand combat. And then Shu in the last event, who I really adore, is like a master in agricultural like fields, like farm work. From what I know of Chinese mythology, this actually makes sense. Yes. Oh my god, that just kind of reminds me of have you ever watched Puppet History on YouTube? They had a really, really good one that was on oh god, I'm blanking on her name, like one of the empresses, I think, and like some of the mythologies related to her, and I thought it was really good and really funny. They did a really good job on that one. I like that the puppet in that one was the dragon. It was so good. You fucking love Puppet History? Oh, hell yeah. Puppet History is so good. I need to go back and rewatch some of it because I haven't watched it in like forever. But some of the songs are just like, I'm like, these songs are way too good to be a joke, dude. Like, not the joke like meme songs actually being really catchy and really good. Like, I would put this on loop. I would throw this in the summer mix, actually. Make the family listen to it at the barbecue. All castes of Yan may afford hesitation and uncertainty, save your highness. Oh, the other side of it right now is they're currently in this event, they're worried about the second eldest brother, who is Wang, who they all think is like essentially insane, right? And to my knowledge, it sounds like he killed one of their sisters. I don't know if it was on accident or purposeful. We don't know what the details behind that are yet from what I've played. We just know that the other siblings are very wary around him. And he's been like the presence haunting the narrative throughout this entire thing. And we finally got like a shadowed sprite of him and some art in the previous event, where he's like the mastermind kind of orchestrating everything in the shadows. And he split his consciousness into 181 Wei Chi pieces, which are essentially like ghost stones, or like chess. If we wanna like give more comparisons. And it sounds like he's actually trying to find a way to get vengeance on the bestial sway that's like the god that they're all fractions of or whatever. Like he wants to get rid of it, it sounds like. But he's going at it like a one-man army. He's literally, from the previous event, he was like essentially willing to sacrifice himself to fight the bestial sway, even if his other siblings don't join with him, because he's like, oh, like who cares if it's only 1/12 that ends up failing, right? Because all the other siblings, apart from the one that is apparently dead, are still around and can help if anything happens. But I forget how much those songs are bangers. Had the Hitch Split one stuck in my head for years. No, literally, I can't remember. Wasn't there one where he literally has like God as like one of the puppets or whatever, but it's like really trippy? I can't remember which video that one was, but I remember that song being really catchy to me too, and I really like the puppet for it. There's always one sibling everyone else is concerned about, love haunting the narrative trope. Same. I love that kind of trope so much. It's so good. I love when there's just that overarching presence that comes and goes, right? They're always involved in something. Can never escape it. Wouldn't be surprised if God was a puppet, honestly. you get up to the pearly gates, it's just like a sock puppet. It's been so long since I've left this place. Grand Commandant. Grand Commandant, tell me. Has the spring rain yet ceased in Baizhou? The rain may stop whenever your highness desires. If your highness has changed your mind, you yet have time to stop them. I'm exhausted. The Imperial Kitchen has prepared some is it babao? Babao? Like bao? Bao the whale? Soup and shredded bamboo shoots, if your highness desires. Very well. He said, all right, get out of here. There. Don't cry. We're on our way home. We're almost there. Oh, this is the guy that's on the... No, the guy that's on the front is in white, right? Does he end up changing outfits? That's in the front art of this event. Pick up the pace, please, if you could. It's raining too hard, and I can't see too well. Couldn't go any faster at this rate. How much further to the next stage station? At least 30 li. Brother, just how urgent is your business? That you'd bring your whole family along to travel on a night like this? He's like, stop asking questions. Don't ask questions. Please, just go faster. Woo! Ah, what the? Scary. Your knees! Exclamation. It's so funny to me when they do this, because this hasn't stopped them from like just putting in like a general like exclamatory like term, right? And so it's always really funny when they put in this kind of text instead. It always makes me curious who's the one like writing or leading the writing, right? Because I see this kind of thing in some events, and then in other events I see them just outright like use the exclamation in like a different language. What's somebody doing out here in the wilderness at this hour? He's like, ah, shit. Oh no. The man looks around, but the endless rain blocks his view. It is too dark for him to see anything. We'll have to get out of here. Sir, I'll give you all the money I have. Take your carriage to the next stage station. If anyone asks, do not tell them you carried passengers with the baby tonight. I beseech you, good sir. But what? Uh-huh? Where are you going in this weather? We'll follow the path through the northern woods. Ah! What is it? The baby. The baby's gone. Aw, shit. They had one job and they lost the baby. They lost the baby immediately. Who is the baby? Is the true question here. Who is the baby that they're after? New old man sprite. I've been seeing so many new sprites in story events recently. Like, they had so many Minoan, like, NPC sprites for that event that just went on. And I loved, like, every single one of them. But I was like, did they make all these sprites just for this event? Or have they, like, some of them looked on the older side. Like, they were used in probably previous events. But I'm like, where did all these come from? I love that they make, they make new sprites over time and add them to be like more generic like NPCs, and then they mix and match them. Because I play some gachas where they just have the generic sprites and then they literally never add new ones in. And so you'll see like the art style of the game progress, but then like they have the generic NPC sprites that never change and that are in the old style. Looking at you, GBF. It's her. The baby is sleeping soundly in her cradle, oblivious to the mud and blood on her face. I did everything you asked. I know their methods, and I know how to answer them. Don't worry, I won't allow any blood to stain you. Good sir, I have no way to repay your kindness. No, you need not thank me. I did not do this for you. She's done so much for me. Yet what I do today will neither clear her name nor even begin to avenge her. I have no family and no affairs to settle after my death. I ask only one favor of you. Please, take this girl in. You're loving the detail in the outfits though, super nice, right? It's so good. They don't go for like really, really generic stuff. Even on their side NPCs, it's really nice. And they have them, they have it set up in a way that like the clothing style too will also change depending on where you are in the Arknights universe. So we've been doing like, lately we've been doing all the Yan stuff. So it's all based around like, I feel like the Chinese like cultural garments, right? But if you go to like other locations in the Arknights world, it changes completely based on like where they're based off of. Which is really, I think is really interesting. I really, really love it. It's really fun. I love that attention to detail. Like, Sargon being based off of like Egypt. And then, if I remember correctly, and then Minos being based off of like Greece and Rome or whatever. It's so good. It's so nice. I love the like Greek aesthetic too for like clothing and architecture, and so I just adored that event so much. I feel like most media made in China, animated video games, C-drama, etc., always pays special notice to outfits. They really do. That's a really good point. Like, I think of Reverse 1999. Actually on another level with their attention to detail on the outfits, because the whole point of that game is like you're traversing through time, essentially. Like, you get pushed further and further back through time. And you visit all kinds of places. And so they do a really, really good job in that event of making characters from the different time periods look like they come from those time periods. It's great. I adore it. It's so good. You need not tell her anything. Just let her grow up and live her life in peace. You know, if she stays here, it will be risky, with a greater possibility that this old case will be reopened. But isn't that what you want? We may be powerless to change the situation right now. I wonder if this is related to Ning at all? Because she also is like the only character I've seen so far in these events that has like the deer like antlers and horns. And I don't think we've seen her. Did she say it was her father or grandfather? I can't remember. It's the main event she appeared in was Invitation to Wine, and that was like 3 events ago. You're here for period accurate clothing. Same. It always really drives me nuts when I see like book covers or like the like cheap movies that are like mass produced or whatever, that have inaccurate period clothing. I'm like, actually, I can't look at this. I can't take this seriously. I can't look at it. You can't tell me this occurs in like the 1800s and have her looking like she's in a modern day ball gown. Like, I can't, dude. I'm so picky with that. That is like one of the things that I'll get really picky about. It takes me out of it so badly. It really does. It really does. I feel like people sometimes don't think about like how integral that is to not only like your potential character development, because there's so much that can be packed into clothing that could say like things about a character, right? Like I look at like Alien Stage and like their Zombst series right now, that's like the AU with the zombies. And dear Lord, the amount of like, even though the designs I feel like aren't like super crazy designs, the amount of like character related detail that is put into the designs for Mizzy and Sua in that most recent video is really crazy to me. Where the outfits can literally tell you so much about the characters. And when the outfit doesn't fit, I'm like, no. Actually, no, I can't do that. I think that's one of the, like, I think one of the main things, I'm so yapping, but one of the main examples I always think of too is when Emma Watson got to play, right? That was Emma Watson? I'm so bad with names. Got to play Belle in the live action Beauty and the Beast, and they let her decide what the dress should look like what Belle's dress should look like for that movie. And I literally saw it and I was like, this doesn't match with anything. This legitimately does not match with anything in this movie. I could not, dude. I was legitimately, I wasn't malding, but I was like, no, actually, this is kind of triggering for me. who enjoys like period accurate clothing. This is triggering for me. I can't look at that. No, not the Beauty and the Beast. Bro, it was so bad. It was so bad. I don't know why they like made that decision and put that on her to like decide, right? And I'm sure it was fun to decide, but if we're going for accuracy here and things that look like they match, like, they really shouldn't have done that. It makes me cringe so hard, it really does. I watched that movie once and then never watched it again. Because Beauty and the Beast was my favorite, like, Disney princess movie. And so when the live action came out, I was like, okay, I kind of want to watch it. I kind of want to see what they did with it. And I was like, actually, no, I can't do this. I can't do this. But if one day, be it 3 or 4 decades later, the truth is revealed, all the blood shall not have been shed in vain. Right then, I swear it. Also, I love the detail on his cane, and his cane being, like, shaped like a deer. Ooh, tutorial stage. A refreshing appetizer made from bitter gourd and black fungus, seasoned with soy sauce, sugar, mature vinegar, and hot pepper, giving it a little of every flavor. Stoves! We got stoves? Where are the stoves? Is it this? Is it these? Are these the stoves? Summons Sapid Auspice to deal true damage to all enemies in its path. So, like, here and here? They're like line AoEs. Derelict Stove summons Vapid Blight to deal true damage to all allied units in its path. Which one's the Derelict Stove? Is it these ones? Is it this? Also, is it just, like, one direction, or do they do, like, a cross? Lunch break just about over. Gotta head out. Oh, good! It was so good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and that it goes smoothly. I hope everything goes well. It's really weird seeing no characters in the roster at the start for a tutorial stage. I know it just means they'll give them to me, like, in here. Expletive! They're literally called expletives? Can use long-ranged weapons to attack. Sapidity? Also, I see this one and this one. So are these the stoves, then? Oh yeah, so this must be the regular stove then, I would assume. And then this is like the derelict one. Also, their designs are actually pretty cute. What a pain. Go Dusk.
Let's just get this done with.
I don't get to do anything here. They're just gonna make me sit here and watch it. Breakfast.
Pay for that.
A new fella itching for a beating, huh? He's so cute. He's so cute. Holy shit. Okay, so it said the other enemies will, what, attack Sapidity? Is that what it said? I didn't think it'd leave a Sapidity behind. Smells tasty. Looks like it's drawn to the stove and will be absorbed right in when it gets close enough. I see.
Bring the intangible to life. A knife, a life. Weapons are the basis for... Oh, even a virtuous king must from time to time...
Look at them all go.
Copy the infinite with the tangible.
Look at them all go.
Bring the intangible to life.
Ooh, big guys. They're in like little baskets. Oh my god, there's so many. Interesting. So it'll go through and go this way? There's so much going on in this. No, my Sapidity! No, leave him alone! Oh, it changes it. Oh, and this one goes into the enemy one. Okay, so Sapidity is good, Vapidity is bad. So they can... You destroy the enemies to create Sapidity, And then the enemies can destroy the sapidity to create vapidity, which will be bad. So whack them a bunch of times and they'll turn back. That's funny.
With the tangible, bring the intangible to life.
Oh, but it passes through. All right, so it's turned back. But now that one is gaining some.
Let me paint it for you.
You're right, if you can whack all of them in time, the derelict stove's about to unleash a vapid blight.
You'll pay for that.
Oh. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Oh, but it doesn't count towards enemies getting into the box? Hi, honey. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's work treating you? Is work going well? Hopefully they are being nice to you. That thing reeks of bad luck. Well, since we won't get hurt for real anyway, handle this yourself.
Oh, you want me to? My body burns at over 1,400 degrees.
Oh, hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Father Marco. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm sorry. I'm like I was so locked into this tutorial. Now I'm like, oh God, swap. Crusade. It is well crusade, baby. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Oh, hold on. I have a special command for this. Hold on. Let's shout out. Oh, is it not gonna... Let me see. Let me copy this. How are you guys doing? How is stream? What were you guys streaming? I can do my shout out and then I can see, I think. Let me see. There it goes. Yes, thank you so much for the raid. You guys go check them out. Go check them out and give them a follow. Oh, you're playing Witchfire? What's Witchfire? How are you enjoying it? I'm very curious now. What is Witchfire? But yes, welcome in. It's so good to see you guys. It's so funny because some of my friends have like a whole spiel that they go into when they get raiders. But I don't really have a spiel. We're just winging it. We're just winging it. You had fun hunting undead grupper for the church? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Actually, hold on. I kind of want to look this up. Witchfire. Because I don't think it's one that I've seen before, but I have seen like a different game that's also like you hunt undead. Ooh, this looks interesting. Yo, that looks really interesting, actually. Hell yeah, dude. Think of it as a Destiny meets Bloodborne meets roguelike. Really? Yo, that sounds so cool. That sounds really... I was looking at the images of it and I was like, okay, actually this aesthetic bops. Like, I live for that kind of aesthetic. With a dash of RPG? Ooh. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna make sure I save this tab so I can look at that later because that sounds really interesting. Anyway, welcome into Arknights. It's so good to see you guys. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. If any of you guys need to, you know, rest, relax, just lurk, I totally get it. I'm always super exhausted after stream, so I always end up lurking. So if people just want to lurk and hang out, totally fine. If you got other things you need to handle, totally fine. I really appreciate having you guys here and having the raid. It means a lot to me. It really does. See, it looks very fun. Yeah. It was made by like 20 Poles in a basement in Warsaw, so you know it's gonna be good. Ah, hell yeah, man. Ah, hell yeah. I really want to look that up later. That looks so interesting. But yes, Arknights. They're finally rerunning the U event. And it's perfect timing because I finally caught up in all the Sway sibling stuff. Because I started Arknights maybe about almost a year ago, and we only really play through story content on stream. And so I haven't gotten very far in main story before I swapped over to Sway content because I really, really like the Sway siblings and I wanted to learn more about them. So this event came out perfect timing. Because we just got caught up in everything else. We literally just did like Hero People Sows. Oh god, what is happening on screen right now? Arknights do be my main game, and I liked your energy, so hence the raid. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I super appreciate it. Oh, you guys are making me blush a little bit. You guys can watch me make, like, really dumb decisions while I play this game, because there's still a lot that, like, I don't really know or don't understand well. And I go full potato brain on stream, actually. There's no such thing as like not potato brain when I'm playing Arknights on stream. I can't escape it. I love Sway, but goddammit, the writing for most of their events is abysmal. It has been hit or miss for sure. I can definitely agree with you because like I really liked the Hero People Sows event. Like, I think that one's been my favorite so far because it actually, I was noticing that in a lot of the Sway events, they do a really long build up to like the climax at the end. And so it's just like this slow burn. Meanwhile, it felt like in the Shoe event, they kind of like hit into the main topic pretty quickly. And introduced like crises in it earlier, which was nice. And even though I enjoyed it a ton, and it did a ton of the like writing like tropes that I really enjoy, like horror wise, there was a lot of stuff that I was like, actually, wait, I'm kind of confused. I didn't feel like this got answered very well. Hey, look at the dragon. There he goes. This is I watched the little trailer for this event at the start, like the little cutscene that they did. That's really cute. But I'm gonna be so for real with you. All I could think of was this is the event where it's just Cloudy with a chance of meatballs and they're at the soup store and they are using food to save everybody. And I really love it, but it also makes me laugh every time. There's so much exposition in them. There really is. I think some of these events, because I usually stream about 4 hours, it takes me like 4 hours just to get through the first few like nodes on some of these. I'm like, I love it, but also, dear Lord, that's so much talking. It's so much talking. I love it. It's just so much talking. Most of my problem with AK writing is the 30 minutes we spend learning Farmer 57 is backpins. All right, you know what? You're real for that. You're valid for that. That just makes me think of how Tolkien would write like Lord of the Rings and like The Hobbit and stuff, where he spends like a whole chapter describing like the scenery. Like on one hand, I really love it, but also I totally understand people's issue with it too, because I think when we did where I think one of the weakest events for me so far, outside of a death in Shinfen, which I just don't even kind of consider as part of the series personally, even though it's in the lineup, I think the weakest one for me so far was where Vernal Winds never blow or whatever, which even though I love all the characters in it, I love Chong Yue, the writing in it just felt so slow to get to the point. And then like the last couple chapters, it just throws everything at you. And I was like, oh boy. Oh boy. I really liked Invitation to Wine. But that one was also pretty slow. But I mostly liked that one because I liked all the characters it introduced. Like how you can drop so much exposition and still leave everyone confused. Yeah, that was me in the shoe event. I adored the shoe event, but when I actually got out of stream and was like thinking about it, I was like, wait, I feel like this didn't actually explain things. And I was like, do I need to go back and watch a video or go back and reread it? Because I was like, I feel like I'm missing some things, or like some things didn't get properly explained well enough. This one is such a mixed bag. The U-bits are really nice, but the politics are so tedious, and they drop like a gajillion names that you are supposed to intimately remember to make any sense out of them. Thank God I am doing the events in order over like the past like 4 months. So all of the names are kind of fresh in my mind for the most part. I could not imagine doing this event and having that happen, and having done the events over each year that they came out and having that year-long gap between them. Ain't no way. I feel like Choyue could have just skipped the whole event. That was the other thing. Actually, that was the other thing. He has such a minor role in that entire event. I really wish what they would do for the Sway sibling events, and I don't know if they're moving into it more with some of the newer ones or not, but I really wish they would focus more on the siblings. Like, it feels like they're just a background person in their own event. And it's kind of wild because, like, I've played a ton of other gachas before, and usually when they release a new character, that new character becomes like the pure focus, right? And I think it's good to let the narrative breathe and focus on other characters, but not so much that your main, like, limited character becomes the background character. You have a hate boner for Invitation? You know what? Fair. Soy siblings have so little presence in their own events. They really do. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. That means a lot. Oh my God, look at us go. Look at us go. Actually, that reminds me. I'll have to do it the next time I take a break. But whenever I get the follows, it reminds me, because I had set a follow goal for 100. And so because we reached that, we have a poll going on right now in the Discord for like 3 Arknights songs and which one I should cover. So if people are interested in voting on that poll, there is the Discord command, but I should just put that up as like a pinned thing for people that come in if they just want to dive in and vote on the poll. Somehow they should be the main focus and feel so much like background characters. Yeah. Especially in the, you know what? In the Ling, in Invitation to Wine, Ling felt the same way in that. Like she did not appear at all until like towards the end. Really. Like she had like maybe one small appearance and then she just didn't show up at all until the end. And Chong Yue at least like appeared kind of in the beginning and in the middle, just super minor. He was literally sitting in the back row of the movie theater, right? But especially in the Ling event, her presence just did not feel felt whatsoever until like towards the end. I did really like her in the Vernal Winds event though. It was fun to see her actually get to like fight things for like a very brief moment. Like Ling legit appears for 2.5 scenes in her event while we spend like a third of it on a beef between a random fantasy keeper and a fucking bull bearer. Why on God's green earth should I care about these schmucks? You know what? That's a really good point. That's a really good fucking point. I really like, you know what? What made me really like Invitation to Wine was just that I liked Lee so much. And I liked, what was her name? Was it Yu Dalier? Was that her name? I really, really liked her character. And I was like, please make her playable. I love this girl so much. But I really like Lee. Oh, and Zuele. Zuele. I really, really enjoyed. And that was when he got introduced. So I was like, okay, I'm here for these characters. I'm here for these characters. Lee's king. He's so cool, dude. He's so cool. I liked that they brought him back very briefly in the Vernal Winds event, but the way they started that event made it seem like he was going to keep a like more major role in it, and then he didn't. I was like, wait, why'd they bring him into this then? aside for oh yeah, I think I was calling Vernal Winds the deadbeat dad event or something. Because weren't there like 2 or 3 dads in that I was like, you know what, kind of questionable decisions here as a father, but okay. Because there's a Dueliz dad in that event too. Who else? I swear there was a third. Who else was it? I'm like totally blanking on it right now. I also hate how they resolved the plot with waifu's deadbeat dad. No, literally. Oh, you abandoned your daughter for your martial arts autism. Dear Lord. Here, get rewarded by the duel of your life and acknowledgement by the literal god of martial arts. No, actually, I kind of want to see waifu beat his ass. I would pay so much money to get like a 6-star waifu that just beats his ass, dude. 6-star waifu alt when I thought her dad was so fucking funny too, because there was a line that I 100% called when I did that event, because he showed up and I like made a comment where I was like, he started to say something and I finished it by saying with my fists, and then immediately the next line he said that and I was like, you've got to be joking me. You've got to be fucking with me right now. I was like, you know what, I know what kind of dude this is. I wish characters had more time for themselves in general, but we are quickly approaching 400 characters. Yes. That is a very good point as well. I kind of wish they did what GBF does sometimes with their characters, but dear lord, GBF is the prime example of games that I wish gave their characters some more time, because they always focus on like the same characters every single event, and it kind of kills me. And I only bring up GBF because I've been on a GBF kick again. That is my abusive relationship with gachas, where like I play it for a couple months and then I stop playing it for like a year and then I go back to it again. But at least in that one you have what's called Fate episodes, which give you a little more time with the characters and into their like it goes into their characterization a bit more. Some of the Fate episodes are written really poorly though, and it's just kind of like, I could skip this and still be fine. Like, this doesn't give me any, like, additional information on a character or development on them. Some of them are really good, though. Some of them are really, really good. And I think that game, I think last time I checked, I had, like, over 600 characters on my account in that game. It's crazy. I was hoping for it so much. Instead, we got, you are so legit, King Kids should fend for themselves. I just love that Lee, I feel like someone needs to make art of Lee in that one, like, shirt, like the stepdad shirt, where it's like, I'm not the stepdad, I'm the dad that stepped up, or whatever. Because man legit took in his best friend's kid, because his best friend's like a fucking asshole when it comes to kids. Like, dude, why did you have a child then? Why did you have a child if you're gonna do that? That's so funny to me. Holy shit. All right. Let's see. Let's jump into the next one. I might have to do a small ad break sometime soon so we can keep pre-roll off, because I see it's on. But I want to keep going a little bit since we got raiders in. So we are all good. Who is the worst dad in Arknights? Ooh, boy, I don't know. I haven't gotten that far in story. I think, like, in story, I'm either in chapter 6 or chapter 7. Because what happened is I only play through Arknight's story when I'm streaming. And we were playing through main story, and then I kind of hit a wall. And then when I hit the wall was when I got really, really invested in the Sway siblings. And then we swapped literally everything over to doing the Sway events. Because I was like, I want to be caught up in those events and the knowledge pertaining to them when the new one comes out. So it's literally just main story has been on the back burner for me for like 4 months now, I think. Alberto, is that Lapland's dad? Lap dad? Dear Lord. Dear Lord. That girl is like definitely got something going on, so that just makes me wonder, dear Lord, when I get to that event eventually. I'm actually really looking forward to doing that event too. I think the plan was once we get caught up in all the Sway stuff, we were gonna do main story and then swap back over to the what is it called? The ones with the Seaborn. Why am I blanking on the name? The Abyssal Hunters event, and then doing the Siracusa stuff. Can sympathize. I took a bit of a break from reading and I need to do so much catching up. There's so much. It's like you were saying earlier, it's very heavy with the exposition in this game. And I remember I'm so sorry, I'm yapping like crazy. I keep going like, oh, we'll continue it, and then I start yapping again. But I remember when I first started playing this game on release, I actually lost that account, and then this is my newer account that I actually made like I think a few years ago and I've kept, but then I wasn't actually playing the game. I think I played through chapter 2 and that was it. And it just stayed on my phone for like the longest time because it was during a time where I was like in the middle of college, and so I legitimately had no time to sit down and read the story, and for me the story is the biggest part of these kinds of games, so I really like to sit and enjoy it. And bro, like, I'm not gonna be enjoying a game for story if I'm just like skipping through the story, and so I just never played it. I just never did it. For Siracusa event is pure Kino. Oh. I'm gonna be so for real with you again. What does Kino mean again? I'm so out of the loop, dude. I'm so out of the loop. I've heard, I think Chip has come in here and said that before to me, and they explained it to me, and I was literally like, oh, cool. But then I immediately forgot. Cinema in Russian? Ooh, okay, good to know. Is that, how old is the first Siracusa event? Because I remember there was one Siracusa event that even like the Baldur's Gate 3, like writers, like were complimenting for its writing. I still can't fathom a side event being longer than some main story chapters, right? A couple years, I think, Ride to Lake, German gibberish is peak comedy. Oh my god. See, that's the other hard thing, is I'm really invested in a lot of the like side story characters. And so it's hard for me to do main story sometimes because I'm like, I want to see the other characters more. Like, I want to know what's going on with them. I think Siracusa should be 4 years old. I see. There's so much for me to still catch up on. It's kind of insane. It's kind of insane that there's like 10 different side story like timelines and quest lines, right? And this is just one of them, and it's taken me like 4 months to get to this point. Probably I think longer than that. I think we've been at this since like the new year. Let's see, scallion tofu. Made from spring onions and tofu. It takes quite a bit of skill to give it the proper clean taste. Right. Ooh, I love the starter maps. They're always so nice and simple. Let's see. I thought I changed the squad. Also, they finally released my boy Wanqing in the rewards, and I was hanging on to one of those little boost things because I couldn't decide on a character to use it on, and he came out and I used it on him like immediately. I was like, please give me my boy, please. Let's see, I can replace Rose Salt here with someone else. I'd rather use Haruka, I think, for it. What is the map layout again? My advice is to not get discouraged and not to rush. Even at their pace, they aren't going to release events faster than you can read, so you will catch up eventually. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. It's been kind of nice streaming the story and events because it has been a little bit of a lesson for me in like the FOMO thing. Because I really, really like streaming the story on stream. But sometimes it's just not possible. Like you get sick or other things pop up. Like last week I started the TT event that I was really excited for, and I ended up finishing it off stream because I was feeling too like sick and icky to stream it all. And I was like, this is fine. Like I can do these things. I could always come back, and if they do a rerun, I could do the rerun on stream if I wanted with more advanced knowledge as I learn. I could put Horn like over here, or like here, and have her face like here, and have her face this way. I think this, her main attack, is it 3? Is it 3 away from her? It'd be like this and then this square. So we kind of miss out a lot on like her range. What do I want to use in this? It doesn't matter that much because it's like the first stages, but and then I usually do Black Knight, my girl Black Knight, my beloved Black Knight, and then let's replace that with Haruka. You do that.
But I just need years of training just to go on stage. I don't have
Save 3 mastery, 3 tickets for Lab Alter. You're so real for that. Actually real. There's so, and like back what you said earlier, there's so many characters in the game now too that it's really hard to decide sometimes. Like there's an overwhelming amount of choices of characters to use that stuff on. I'm just like, I don't know, man. Thankfully, they don't delete story content. You can access it anytime, so there is no FOMO. Yes, right? I really do enjoy that about this game, that you can access a lot of the side stories even after they've ended, which is really nice. Even if you're only doing like the story, right? And you're not doing any of the battle stages or getting any of the rewards. It's really nice to be able to read through the story and know what's going on. I think I'm gonna dip, have a busy day tomorrow. It's like, what? Oh my god, it's 1 a.m. for you. All good. All good, no worries. Thank you so much for hanging out and for the follow and raid again. It really, really means a lot. I hope you have a wonderful day. Get some good sleeps and some good rest and some good snacky snacks. Bless ya. Bless ya too. Nice to meet you as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll definitely be out lurking for when your stream is up as well, because usually I'll watch people's streams in between my own. Like I'll go, if I'm logging in because I'm at my computer all the time, I'll go watch other people's, so I will keep an eye out for sure. You winning there, Yona? We're doing our best. We're doing our best. There's a lot of cooking. This is the Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs event. You know how it be. Also, thank you so much for the follow as well, Kuro. Thank you, thank you. Is it Kuroken? Kuroken? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you guys have a wonderful day, wonderful time. Hopefully you get some good rest, and hopefully tomorrow isn't as crazy. Crew is fine? Ah, perfect. Perfect, perfect. Also, Irelandish, welcome in. How is it going? How is life treating ya? How's the day going? Check, please. Oh, wait a minute. I'm busy. Oh, all you ordered was a bowl of plain noodles. It's on the house. Oh, that's so sweet. I feel like that's so rare to run into nowadays. Come on. I'll be leaving the money on the counter. Bye. Thank you. Come again. Yeah, eating so little for lunch at that age. What gives? I'm awake. It's 10:15 a.m. A bit earlier than I usually get up. Valid and real. I've been waking up so late recently. Usually I would wake up at like 7:30, and I prefer waking up earlier. But life has other plans for me. And life said you will sleep in till 11 at least. So I feel it. I feel that, Irelandish. It's been raining a lot also the past couple of days as well, so a lot of surface flooding. Oof. Oof. That's really rough. Hopefully everything stays okay and safe and it doesn't like flood too badly. That's also another reason that it's like really hard to wake up early is when it's raining and it's like dark outside. Hopefully you were able to get enough sleep though. Too many colors blind the eyes. Too many flavors dull the tongue. One must not indulge in the desire for food. Also, off topic again, when I was watching the opening for this event as well, the animations that they were using for it reminded me a lot of, what's his name? Is it Jiao Chui? Something close to that? In HSR. And I can't remember if you came out before him or if he came out before you, but there's so many gacha games that have like a ton of overlap, and I feel like HSR has an absolute mega shit ton of overlap with other gacha games. It's kind of insane to me because I feel like I can play some gacha games and be like, oh, I don't see that much overlap, but then I play HSR and I'm like, there's actually so much overlap here. Legitimately, Finan's like, what is it, like his god form or whatever that he goes into, just looking like Lucilius from GBF. And then I think there was like kind of some dumb side drama that came up like more recently when GBF Versus announced the release for Lucilius, and a bunch of HSR people saw that and were like, oh, they're just copying HSR. And I'm like, bro, Lucilius has been in GBF for like 7 or 8 years now, I think. It makes sense. I feel like in this kind of like sphere, you're gonna get like a ton of overlap with other games. And sometimes it's really, really fun, but I also think it's a kind of fine line too. You don't want to do it like too much. But you too, my sleep schedule got completely messed up the last month. Oof. Oh, it's so painful to get it back on track. It's so painful to get back on track. I think it stopped for now, which is good, as I need to catch a bus to go further south to cat sit for some mates, so that's gonna be fun. From cold weather to colder weather. Oh no! Oh no! Time to bundle up. Hopefully the cats make up for it. No, crew. Literally exactly what I said. I saw a friend sent me Summer Adventuring, and I saw it and immediately went, we have tequila at home. And it was so, I like posted the picture of like Summer Adventuring and Turd. I'm like the tequila at home is just Summer Adventuring. A lot of the HSR devs have come out to say they do play a lot of Arknights and other gacha games. It makes sense. I feel like there's so many like little things in their games that are references to other things. I know Plan Arcadia had like a ton of references to multiple different medias as well. Which I am so far behind in HSR. I did the Penacony stuff when it first came out, and that was pretty much it. And I do my dailies and I log in, and my weeklies, but I haven't done like any of the story content in forever. I'm like 2 years behind. It took me a few seconds to see it was adventuring for a whole 15 seconds. I thought it was tequila. No, but legitimately, I sent it to a friend that only plays HSR, and hasn't played Arknights, as a joke, where I was like, we have tequila at home. And he looked at the tequila images and he was like, I deadass just thought that was adventuring. It's kind of crazy. And then I think I saw a meme on like YouTube that was, it was like the original tequila, where it's the meme where it's like, oh, hello, and then character name, hello, character name back. And it was the original tequila with the summer skin aventurine, and then the next set of it was the fancy skin for tequila, and then the regular aventurine. Didn't you just eat the one bowl of plain noodles? This is my 5th. I'm not like you. I prefer my food light and simple. I never add any seasonings when I eat. No salt, vinegar, chili, scallions, garlic, or spices at all. Ah, so the white bread food. Got it. When I'm eating, I want to taste the food itself. If the basics are even slightly less than fresh, my taste buds will detect it instantly. This is like binging with Babish. Honestly, funniest thing I've seen all month. It's so crazy to me. I'm like, where's the crossover, man? I want the crossover of them just like meeting each other. Judging by your Mandarin robes, you're a deputy minister with the Judicial Review Office, aren't you? Your tongue must be the greatest judge under heaven. You have a way with words. When next you feel you've been wronged, come find me at the Judicial Review Office. My name is Yu Cheng. I won't need to trouble your magisterial greatness with that sort of thing. I am but a humble officer of the Ministry of Rights. I'm not often wronged. Well, come see me anyway. I'll treat you to a bowl of noodles. What is your name, young man? I am called is it Gu Chuan? Gu Chuan? Because it's like the Q's have the CH sound, and then the X's have like the SH. What is this man? You know what? He has like the mustache that the what are the Viltrumites or whatever. He's got like the Viltrumite mustache, and that really threw me off for a second. Hey Jiang, I'm here. Oh, cute little heavyset character. That's so cute. I feel like we rarely see in Arknights like a more heavyset character. That's fun. I want a collab where HSR just find Tequila and believe he is aventurine for the whole event, and aventurine appears right after Tequila just left, and then they realize they do like the double take. Tequila just like fucking walks out. They explain the ears and tail as just like aventurine wearing a costume or something. Do you think those two would get into a fight? I still need to do Tequila's event, so I don't know how similar his personality is to aventurines. And I'm really curious as to if those two would just, like, be clashing the whole time. Coming. What'll it be today? Oh, Jesus Christ. I can read, I promise. I'll have the usual. Any specials today? Well, persimmons are in season. We also got a fresh batch of chestnuts today. You can either eat them raw, nice and crispy, or cooked, sweet and tender. How about stewed beast belly with chestnuts and then some osmanthus flavored dried persimmon for dessert? See, these run-on sentences really get me. Probably get along, but I'll let you discover the personality by yourself. Ah, thank you. I really want to do those events too. Nice, alright. I'll try that then. By the way, that sign we fixed for your restaurant a while back. Don't worry, I checked with our chef. This meal is on the house. You've taken care of all our carpentry work for the past few years. Treating you to a few meals is the least we can do. I'm getting so tongue-tied today. Alright, I'm grabbing some water. We're good. You're too kind. He's really a great cook. The greatest under heaven, I'd say. I can't find food this good anywhere else. That wooden talisman I gave him, I meant it. He was too modest to accept the gift. Come on, enough already. We're just a little old eatery. It's you who keeps us in business. You don't need to flatter us like that. By the way, where is that young chef of yours? I didn't see him sitting outside and chatting with the guests today. Don't even bring him up. He's been sulking since early this morning. There's this famous food critic going around lately, taking advantage of the buzz from the Feast of 100 Delicacies, you know? I hear she's visiting all the hidden little eateries in town, rating them one by one in the newspapers. I know. I hear she published an article reviewing taverns in Baizhou. She's even writing a book, says she wants to compile all the best recipes from Baizhou, past and present. She calls herself the Wandering Foodie, or something like that. She's certainly ambitious. Baizhou has countless taverns, and these places have been making their dishes for generations. To write a book about them, she'll need a wealth of knowledge and a stomach big enough to eat all that food. He literally needs an iron stomach. Have you guys ever watched like the YouTube videos where it's the people going around and like trying different foods from like different places? I never understand how they do it. Like the Try Guys, I think, for example. Because I would have such a hard time only taking like 1 or 2 bites out of something and like moving on. If there's something delicious put in front of me, I want to eat all of it. Exactly. But I hear the book she's working on, Baizhou Cuisine and Food Culture, already earned some praise from the head chefs of the 4 great restaurants, and none of them have anything bad to say about her reviews. Rumor has it, she's dropping in here today. Well, you have nothing to worry about. With your chef's cooking, even the harshest critic will have nothing to criticize, right? He's gonna choke. He's gonna choke at the last second and fuck up the dish. Probably just eat half and half of each thing they buy and then eat the rest the next day or something. Yeah, I can see that. I remember there was like one video where they tried everything at like Cheesecake Factory and it had to like be split into 2, I think. And it was just like dish after dish after dish. I know they share it with their crew as well if they have like a camera crew. But I'm just like, I would have such a hard time with that. I want to eat all of it. I gained so much weight like so quickly from that too. Like the mukbang content. You know his temper. Whether the reviews are good or bad, he can't stand people talking about his food. He says he doesn't want to get into a cooking competition, but that's just because he's afraid he'll lose. Oh, I just noticed, look at his little tail. Look how fluffy his tail is, and it looks like a little cloud, like with fire. That's really cute. That's really cute. All right, that's enough of that. The only thing I'm worried about is people discovering this place, so I won't be able to get a table here anymore. Knock on wood. Oh, another customer. Ooh, interesting generic NPC designs. Hey, look, the 2 of you coming right at this hour. We're right across from the Judicial Review office. I guess it's kind of become your unofficial cafeteria. If it wasn't for this restaurant, I would have resigned and moved home ages ago. Don't say such things. We have a duty. How could you think of resigning? What's up? Why so serious? It's the Feast of 100 Delicacies, of course. The busiest time of the year for the office. I haven't had a good night's sleep in a month. Who can keep going like this? The precautions are necessary, though. There are so many tourists here now. If something bad were to happen, it would be a disaster. No matter how careful we are, there's just too much going on. Something is bound to happen. Hey, enough shop talk. Just enjoy the food. You think we're talking about work because we want to? Ugh. By the way, Did you hear about the Ding Feng Lao case? Was it Difeng? Ding Feng Lao? What case? If there's something to say, just say it. Why all the secrecy? I'm not trying to be secretive. This case is just downright eerie. Ooh, spooky case? We love a little spookiness in the story. I'm guessing this is Yu's perspective in the back, like cooking up a storm. On the 15th of last month, when Ding Feng Lao was busiest, every one of its 100 or so stoves were burning all day and late into the night. That night, one of the stoves caught fire, and the staff could not put it out. A handful of chefs were injured. The originium pipe sprung a leak, was it? That's nothing new. Well, the investigators could not determine whether the pipe had been tampered with or not. Hundreds of people have access to that kitchen. Who knows if someone did something? Oh, why is it? Oh, my mouse was like flipping out. You must know that Ding Feng Lao is the most famous restaurant in Baizhou and the organizer of the feast. Or is it Lo? Lo? Because the Ao is like AO instead of OU. The thing that makes this incident particularly strange is that it happened on the 15th day of the month, and the fire started on the 100th stove. Some say they saw a strange silhouette amidst the flames. Dun dun dun. Let's stick to the facts, yes? We don't need to fabricate things here. I'm telling you the truth. Many people said they saw it. This makes me think of the two NPCs in like the Enfield questline when you're going through like the mountains in Wuling. And you have like the one dude that is just like full tinfoil hat, conspiracy theorist, like craziness about it. The work you do at the Judicial Review Office is pretty interesting. Listening to you talk about your cases is like reading a detective novel. Come now, we're hardly authors here. It's just that whenever a case drags on for a few weeks without progress, I have nightmares about it. Actually, now that you mention it, I also heard about a strange case recently. There's nothing supernatural about it. It's just plain weird. That mission was funny. It really was. I was literally like, they're doing the most right now, actually. I loved the dude. I love the dude that was freaking out at everything and just full tinfoil hatting it. It was great. Oh, another juicy story. Do tell. I really shouldn't divulge too many details about this. Oh, he's 100% gonna gossip about this. I know what that means when someone says it like that. They're like, oh, I don't actually want to talk about this. I'll get in trouble. But then they like spend 30, 40 minutes talking about the thing, like in detail. You can't tease us like that. The suspense is killing me. This is a matter of great importance. The place where this incident occurred is truly significant. It was the Mr. Ning's Manor, former Minister of Rights. Ooh. Was I right in earlier being like, oh, is this related to Ning? Like the one dude that took in the baby? My Shufu has been investigating this case for a while now. I've only heard an overview. He won't tell me more. Mr. Ning has been retired for several years now. He's in the process of leaving Baizhou and moving back to his hometown in Jingnan. But a few days ago, a strange thief broke into his mansion. Nothing was stolen, and no one was hurt. But in one of the guest rooms, there was a painting of a Xian hanging on the wall, and someone used melted honey to draw a line across the Xian's mouth. What is a Xian? What is a Xian? Arknights. Xian? I have no clue. I have no clue what that is here. I have no clue what they mean by that. Is it just like is it just the turn? What is she? A Shion, is any manner of immortal or mythical being within the Taoist pantheon or Chinese folklore. I see. Interesting. Of course, the mansion was heavily guarded, but the thief seemed to know the layout very well. And that thief, whether down to incredible skill or sheer experience, left no trace behind. My Shufu and the others have had their hands full trying to crack the case. So he just drew the line on the painting? Interesting. Sealing the lips with honey. Isn't that from the legend of the stove god? It ensures the stove god will say more good things than bad. The thief vandalized a painting, but didn't steal anything of value. They don't care for money, so did they have some other motive? What motive could they have had? Minister Ning is an honorable mandarin. He has a decades-long record of dutiful public service. Who could have any issue with him? Regardless, he is an important court mandarin. The ransacking of his manor is no small matter, especially at a time like this. It's our greatest fear come true. Oh, hey, I just thought of something. You scared me. What's the thought? I just remembered that I also saw something weird a few days ago, right in this very restaurant. It was 3 days ago. I was here eating when a real strange customer walked in. He looked to be on the older side, and he was still wearing a prison outfit, as if he had just been released by the Judicial Review Office. He sat down and ordered 20 bowls of white rice, nothing else. He downed them in no time flat. My boy Wong? That's all you're going to eat? Eating all that rice is bound to make you choke. Why don't we whip up 2 little entrees for you and a bowl of soup? On the house. Big stomach, no, literally. It'd be really funny if this is Wong and all this rice just went straight to his tail. Because I kept seeing when he first came out on the Chinese server, I kept seeing a lot of fan art of people like poking fun at like how fat his tail is. I was like, okay, but I love his tail so much. it's the one SpongeBob meme where, but instead of it going to your thighs, it just goes to your tail in Arknights. It'll go to your thighs, then you'll blow up. No, it's Da Huang rice, nice and fresh. The finest on the land. What other food could I possibly need? I filled my belly. I've no need for any free dishes. Check, please. That man tail do be big! It really is. I like there was like a gif that I saw someone made where it's just the doctor like slapping his tail like the bongo cat and like Wong just slowly getting more pissed and then strangling the doctor with the tail. I thought it was really funny. The doctor's like flipping out. After the funny fella finished eating, he grabbed all 20 empty bowls and walked out of the restaurant. He kept walking until he reached the Judicial Review Office. He threw the pile of bowls at the door of the office and yelled, "I'm the one who set the fire in the scrollery." Well, I'm sure you know more about it than me, especially with my terrible memory. Who was that guy anyway? What happened to him in the end? Not him taking all their nice bowls. Not the first one to choke Doctor with the tail. Definitely not the first one. Definitely not the last. There's no way I could discuss something like that with you. Shh. There are civilians at the next table over. Don't worry about them. Heard that lady speaking Victorian. I think they're foreigners. They don't understand what we're saying anyway. Oh, is it Blaze? It is! I love her outfit here. It's so cute. Perfect, Eunice. Laoban. Dianchan? Dianchan? They're like, ah, shit. You sure about that? You sure about that, old fella? Red silk special, mala tofu, soft yellow shells, autumn casserole, and jade surprise. And that's all she ordered. Is she trying to challenge us? I prepared for a week without your stream and you came back like it was a lunch break. Tsuka. Tsuka, I literally said I was gonna be back. Bans for 5 minutes. No, I'm just kidding. Mods, get her. Welcome in, Tsuka. How are you doing? How are you doing today? How is it going? Love Blaze. Praise to the hack, bro. Oh, hell yeah. She seems very polite. She just looked at the menu and picked out these dishes. Didn't look like she was asking for trouble. You think she might be that food critic? The one who wrote Baizao Cuisine and Food Culture? Doing good, I go lurk and get coffee. All good, all good, all good. Oh man, I am very hungry for snacky snacks. We'll probably have to do a quick bathroom break here shortly, and I'll run like a quick ad so we can get pre-roll back off on the video. Actually, hold on. I'm just gonna do that really quick right now while I'm thinking about it. And then we'll finish up this and do the battle and continue on. So give me like 3 minutes, you guys, to go run to the restroom and grab some more water and a small snack. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. Alright, I return. I am back. Make good time on that. There we go. Hello, chat. Let's see. What kind of food critic comes in and orders nothing but tofu? Relax, chef. Relax. Chef. I'm gonna keep saying it as, like, chef, because I'm gonna, like, misread it every time. You know how things are going here, business-wise. The future of our restaurant hinges upon this very moment. You have to do your best. The dishes must be flawless. The Victorian woman pulls up a chair and 2 jugs of wine and sits at the table with the 2 mandarins of the Judicial Review Office. She casually pours each a glass of wine. Its rich, sweet aroma soon fills the table. Please, drink and enjoy. This wine was meant for sharing. Aye, aye. So what happened next? What became of the weirdo who threw the empty rice bowls? I don't know what kind of voice I would want to do for her. I think I have regular Blaze, but I don't remember what her voice sounds like. Good lady, what you just heard was nothing more than idle diner's chatter. Whatever you do, please do not share it with anyone else. Uh-huh. But you haven't finished the story yet. Where's the cliffhanger? Where's the stay tuned for the next episode? I'd say her voice is pure sporty onesan. Interesting. We'll have to go look at her. We'll have to go look at her after this. She is definitely like the hype woman, right? I'm a Mandarin of the Judicial Review Office, madam. I'm not a storyteller in the tea house. What a coincidence. I have a good friend who works there too. And here I was, thinking everybody at the Judicial Review Office was stuffy, pretentious, and tight-lipped. not the casual insult, dude. Dear madam, have you come to Yan all by yourself? Are you here on vacation? Let's not be so formal. My Yanese name is Huang, or Blaze in Victorian. And yes, I guess you could say I'm here on vacation. I love how they knew exactly who she was talking about. Yeah. No, seriously. I haven't met many Victorians who speak Yanese as well as you do. Have you lived in Yan previously? Actually, no. But I'm not 100% Victorian. My father is Yanese. Three rules, you say? Yes. If you can't follow these rules, I won't be able to take you back to Baizhou. Okay. Lay 'em on me. She kind of has like a Tifa vibe to her. Whenever I see like the OG Blaze, I'm like, oh, she makes me think of Tifa. First, be wary of strangers. Do not, of your own volition, take actions that are unnecessary. What do you take me for? A 3-year-old? I know that. What else? Second, do not tell anyone that you are an infected. Do I really need you to tell me that? Third, do not, under any circumstances, tell anyone about your father. Okay. Blaze, you are an important witness in all of these major cases, as well as an important piece of evidence. I can't remember what voice I was using for Lacey either. I need to think on it. We'll relax into it, I guess, as we get more female characters back in. All the male characters have me just using like my usual like regular tone voice, I feel like. If like slightly deeper. I need your cooperation, and in return, I will guarantee your safety. What's that about your dad? I'm here to visit some family, and I'm on vacation. Not her almost spilling the beans, like, immediately. Well, madam, you came at the perfect time. The Feast of 100 Delicacies is about to begin. All Baizao's restaurants compete to serve the best dishes. This is the time of year when you can try the tastiest food. Really? Do you have any Baizao delicacies you can recommend? Or maybe a restaurant or two? Baizao doesn't have any signature dishes, or Baizao delicacies, as you put it. Instead, you'll find that every single dish you eat in Baizao makes a delicacy. Hi, Scooby! Welcome in! Huh? Huh? Welcome in! Welcome in! How are you doing today? How's it going, Scooby? Ah, that makes sense. I didn't make the connection until now that Baizao means 100 stoves in Victorian. You know what they say. To the people, food is heaven. Yes, the name Baizao, bestowed ages ago by the reigning True Lung, means to tend all cooking stoves under heaven. Later, someone says exquisite food demands meticulous preparation. See, fine food doesn't just fill your stomach, it soothes your soul. There are different dishes for every season and every region. The best chefs? They have a wealth of knowledge and the true... bleh. The best chefs? They have a wealth of knowledge and the power of the gods at their fingertips. Good, my mouse came in today, so my laptop had an actual mouse. Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna be so honest, when I first started reading that comment, I thought you meant like a real mouse. Like a pet mouse. I got like really excited for a second. I got really excited. I was like, oh my god, you got a mouse? You got a little mouse? And then I realized you meant for your computer. Oh my god. Please, let's eat. Enough fooling around with foreign tourists. Order up. Oh, she's so pretty. Do you have some special fondness for tofu, or... These are all tofu dishes? They have different names, so I had no idea. Who would have thought that Yan had so many different kinds of tofu? Whatever. There's more than enough tofu for everyone. We'll enjoy it all together. Isn't that the custom here in Yan, after all? Alright, let's dig in. Is the regular customer the girl next to her? What's this? I don't remember ordering a dessert. Did you send out the food? Does she like it? Actually, she didn't really eat much. She gave most of it away to the other customers. Not the sound of him sharpening the knives in the background. Oh my god. Chef losing their mind and are ordering only tofu while she is like, huh, didn't even notice. Also, my mouse pad was on the fritz clicking by itself. Oh my god, Scooby. I really feel that, actually. I had to recently replace my mouse. And, like, because it was really old and the right, like, click would constantly get stuck. Oh, it drove me nuts. Also, I have no need to buy a mouse rodent, as both my yard has a few due to the literal field behind it, and a chipmunk under our porch, and birds in both the trees between my house and the neighbors in the birdhouses. Oh my god. Ugh. Settle down. She might be feeling out of the ambience, you know? Just calm down. let's see what happens. You about to storm out there and like kick ass? Unilevel? What is that? Hi, Sat. Welcome in. Welcome. It took me a minute to realize it was you, Sat, because on my OBS chat screen, the like doc for it, it has like everybody's name like really similar colors, and I was like, oh, I can't tell the difference. Welcome in. How are you doing? How's it going? We are here in the land of Cloudy with a chance of meatballs. We're in the soup store, getting soup. Where soup will heal all. So, what is this Feast of 100 Delicacies you keep talking about? You may speak fluent Yanese, madam, but there are clearly gaps in your knowledge of our culture. The Feast of 100 Delicacies happens every year in mid-autumn, when the True Lung convenes meetings with mandarins at all levels to discuss state affairs. If it's just a bunch of government meetings, why is it called the Feast of 100 Delicacies? Now that has a beautiful origin story. Many years ago, the True Lung at the time held a birthday banquet, and all the mandarins presented him with gifts, including all manner of rare treasures from all across Yan. But there was one mandarin, a young assistant minister from the Ministry of Revenue, who gave the True Lung a bowl of pearl jade soup. The True Lung lifted the lid off the bowl, only to find a clump of rotten cabbage leaves and a scant few grains of brown rice floating in some water. The True Lung was enraged, demanding, "What is the meaning of this?" All Karens at restaurants. "Send this dish back! Send this dish back! There is a tiny crack in the edge. I can't believe this." I get so, I don't know about you guys, but I get so embarrassed when I have to like send a dish back. I always feel so bad. I feel like I'm like wasting it. The assistant minister replied, "There was a flood in Jiangxi this year, so we had a terrible harvest. What you see in the bowl here is what the peasants have been eating every day." Speaking up for what's right, that's what any good mandarin should do. Still, doing it to the True Lung's face on his birthday like that takes some serious guts. Yes, the surprising thing is the True Lung did not punish the young mandarin. He praised him and ordered that all other mandarins follow his example in advocating for the people. The True Lung ordered cuts to the court budget and used those funds for disaster relief. He built embankments to guard against future floods, and Jiangxi was saved. Yes, and the following year, the mandarins presented the True Lung with a bowl of sumptuous fortune soup to show him that the Finneries were thriving. In summation, the annual banquet became a tradition, called the Feast of 100 Delicacies, held every year during the Mid-Autumn Festival. And all restaurants in the city served dishes from the traditional 100 Delicacies menu, welcoming all the people to join in the celebration. Oh, the Yanese really know food, don't they? This little shop here is a great example. It may look ordinary, but it serves top-notch eats. Just look how many different types of tofu they can make. Amazing! Then again, these cakes here, they taste different to the ones I've had before, and not in a good way. I think something's not quite right with them. Uh-oh. Uh-huh? Why has everyone gone silent? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Was it you? You're the one criticizing my food? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here he comes with the knives! Literally the little chef frog in Repo.
It's gotten tighter, especially around the waist.
Alright.
Thankfully, my gun
Can use long-range weapons to attack. Oh, that's right. Oh, but they use it to attack the sapidity, right? Just the sapidity? He does better when he has units faced in the same direction as him. Right? This is a kind of rough map to kind of put him on for that, I feel like. Because it does better when there's units facing the same direction as him within, like, the 8 squares. I guess we could put him this way and have 2 ranged up here. Well, I don't think her summon will count, right? No, because it doesn't have a directional. And then he doesn't get to, like, attack as much, so I might move her. And then I could have used her skill there, but that's fine. Let's do this. And then, can I have Haruka? No, let's put her up here.
I try and keep my eyes open.
Aid of the wind. We too can soar through the skies.
I'll hold this ground all on my own.
The breakfasts are so cute. I really love the enemies in this. They're really adorable. I could put, like, an archer here. She just kind of has, like, fucky range there. They're so cute. They're so cute, dude.
If I'm dead anyway, I'm taking you with me.
Oh, that's right. We have the ovens in this. Look at them. They're so adorable. I got really scared that the sapidity was like an enemy for a second.
My bones will get rusty if no one will fall.
My bow has 3 choices, and the enemy 3 hardships.
Go. Go, my soldiers. Look at them. They're so cute. They're so fucking cute, dude. Oh my god.
Fate doth speak your minds.
Oh my god, I love them.
Incapacitated, that is enough, right?
I've never truly left the battlefield. I know.
There's so many. There's so many. We can release the dragon though on it. There he goes. Nice. Nice. Susume! How are you doing today, Sat? How's it going? What do you want to show me? Pick up the pace a little. We'll be there soon. Oh my god, I feel like I have to sneeze really bad. Don't sneeze. Oh, Litzy. If you walk in the snow by the stream, fragrant plum blossoms are rare. However, you can find some at the base of the mountain. I suppose the view of the fireworks against the city skyline from atop the mountain could be the only thing worth climbing all the way up here. Chilling, lunch break just ended. Ooh, we love big chillin'. We love big chillin'. I am sorry the lunch break has ended though. I was always like, why? Why can't my lunch be longer? I'm glad you can chill here, though. Fireworks? Who cares about those? I brought you here to see this pine tree. An evergreen. It can withstand the cold weather. No, that's not what's special about it. I planted this tree myself, right before I assumed my post in Baizal. Back then, I had the same mindset as you. After all these years, I'm a different person now, and this tree is a different tree. I do not understand. That doesn't matter. All you need to do now is look at the tree. Imprint it in your memory. Qingyan, you will do well in the Judicial Review Office. You will go on to be an excellent deputy minister, or maybe a minister yourself. Those cases will not be a problem for you. There's really only one issue that you'll need to focus on. Will you be able to handle the truth? I do not understand. You don't need to understand now. Every once in a while, you will think back to this pine tree. Once you've spent enough time contemplating the tree, you will understand the rest. After I die, cut down the tree. Use its wood to fashion my coffin. Mr. Yu? We should be going. The higher you climb, the colder it gets. Years of wind and snow, moments fleeting like blossoms in the morning and evening light. Once more, I think back to the pine tree in the mountain path buried in snow. Yu Cheng, what penalty do you propose to atone for your guilt? She's so cute. She's so pretty. Snoring softly. Oh my god, I love the little like headpiece on top. That's so funny. Uh-huh. What time is it? Has the suspect confessed yet? Censor Jie Zhang, this is a serious matter. Please mind your words and behavior. This is a routine internal matter for the Judicial Review Office. The Department of Discipline and Supervision is just going through the motions. It's not a big deal. However, this trial today certainly has been interesting. The minister is usually quite well-tempered. I've never seen her that angry before. Ooh, pretty design. Pretty design. Yu Cheng, you served in the Judicial Review Office once. You took an oath before the Bronze Mirror. Do you really think the Judicial Review Office is the proper place for you to act like a spoiled brat? That's an unjust accusation. You asked me all that you needed to ask, and I answered them. What else would you have me do? On the 15th of last month, around 1:45 a.m., someone set fire to the southern end of the Judicial Review Office scrollery. That person was me. Liar! When the fire broke out, you were in pre-trial detention. How could you have started it? If you planned the fire, you had help. Name your co-conspirator. I had no co-conspirator. However, I did have a helper. A foul beast. That night, a wounded foul beast landed by the window of my cell. I fed it a few grains of rice and some fresh water. The foul beast was quite intelligent. I saved it and was willing to return the favor. I gave it a burning straw and told it to fly to the scrollery. What? Yu Sheng, the courtroom has no time for your games. I'm not playing games. Ask me anything and I will answer truthfully. Very well. You say you started the fire. Elaborate on that if you will. What species of foul beast was it that you used? Do I look like a foul beast expert? I only remember that it was completely black without a single stray hair, as black as the human heart. You said you gave the foul beast a burning straw. You were locked in a cell. Where did you get the straw? I picked it out of my sleeping cushion. Your cushion was made of cotton. Then my memory is mistaken. It must have fallen in from the foul beast's nest. The guards did a full search of your cell after the fire. They did not find any foul beast nest. If criminals didn't try to cover their tracks, we wouldn't need the Judicial Review Office or the Ministry of Justice, would we? That foul beast truly understood human nature. Why, you... Oh, right. As for how I lit the straw in the first place, I struck the cell bars with these iron shackles exactly 863 times, one for each year of the Judicial Review Office's existence. That is as much detail as I can provide on the fire. Will it do? Madam Minister, do you have more questions for me? It seems that he has been reading some fanciful stories since his retirement. This is no time for jokes. Well, she had the patience to play along with him and indulge his insanity. Do you want to enter this line into the record? Of course. Interesting. Yu Chang was once appointed Deputy Minister for the Judicial Review Office's Haoran Pavilion. There, he took down countless corrupt mandarins and notorious criminals. However, after his retirement, you convicted him of fabricating evidence, which is how he ended up here. As you think back now, do you regret your choice, Deputy Minister Lin? The law is the law. It bends for no man. Stop trying to stir up trouble, Censor Jie. But when we look at it, Yu Cheng's behavior is quite odd. When he was charged with fabricating evidence, he did not question it or protest. Now, after he's been convicted, he decides to start a fire? That's not right. I still have questions. Yes, Deputy Minister Lin? Lin Qingyang puts down her pen and paper and happens to meet Yu Cheng's gaze. The prisoner, who has been pretending to be insane, is now staring at her intently. She wants to know the truth. She does not fear revealing herself in the process. Yu Cheng seems pleased with Lin Qingyang's reaction. He closes his eyes as an ugly grin crosses his face. Deputy Minister Lin, as acting clerk, you need only take notes. Minister Chen, there is only one question you haven't yet asked. Yu Cheng claims he set the fire. What was his motive? The suspect's confession is clearly nonsense. Why bother asking his motive? I am the one who set fire to the scrollery. You must believe me. As for why I did it... Yu Cheng! There were 74,000 case files in the southern section of the scrollery, the result of 60 years of painstaking effort and the hard work of 24 deputy ministers, and you saw fit to turn it all to ash? Yu Cheng suddenly droops his head. He remains silent for what seems like ages. The minister's eyes remain fixed on him, watching his every move. As I see it, it was no great loss. Those files were filled with half-truths, whitewashed fabrications, and outright lies. Gazing upon them dirties the eyes, thinking of them taints the mind. So I thought it best to cleanse it all in flames. Cleanse? Just what are you trying to say? What am I trying to say? If you're keen to know, then let's have a discussion. That which I burned, was it clean or dirty? Minister Chen, the suspect is clearly suffering from some sort of mental disease. It's getting late. Shall we conclude the questioning for today? Escort Yu Chang back to his cell. I truly regret that we subjected the Department of Discipline and Supervision to this circus here today. It is truly a vexing case. We understand. The Judicial Review Office will be sure to submit a full explanation to the Department of Discipline and Supervision. I just hope this can be resolved quickly, so I don't have to make so many trips here. You've planted way too many camphor trees in this courtyard. They're making me sneeze. I shall take my leave now, Deputy Minister Lin. See you. You should be off too, Lin Qingyang. The courtroom door swings open as sunlight pours in once more. Lin Qingyang immediately spots the 7 towers with 18 pointed roofs hidden in the shadows of the trees. The Judicial Review Office scrollery were all built in this style. The roofs of the towers seem to be covered with ash, the remnants of the burned southern section. Just as she is about to step out the door, she hears a faint voice. Lin Qingyang, it's almost time. Do not forget. Lin Qingyang steps out into the cold sunlight without even hesitating. Oh, I need some more water. Ugh, so much exposition. Achoo! Censor Jie Zhen, you're still here? I was waiting to chat with you for a minute. It's not convenient to talk in there. Oh, where? If you still want investigate Yu Cheng's case, you'd better move quickly. After the Feast of 100 Delicacies is over, all prisoners detained in Baizhou will be either transferred to another prison or exiled. In any case, the cells must be emptied within 2 weeks. 2 weeks. The Imperial Decree should reach you shortly. I just spotted it early, so I'm giving you a heads up. And here I thought you didn't care much for these things. It is within my power to avoid caring. You cannot get it out of your head. Yu Cheng is very important to you, isn't he? He was kind of like my teacher in the Judicial Review Office. He's the one who taught me to distinguish right from wrong. When I first discovered that he had fabricated evidence to convict a corrupt Mandarin, well, I shrugged it off as using any means necessary to achieve justice. However, I never imagined he would set fire to the scrollery. There's absolutely no justice in that. Indeed, I can't figure him out. But it does provoke a question. They've never emptied the jails for the feast before. Why do it this year? This matter may not concern you directly, but I'm sure you've heard something about it. Human experienced a catastrophe at the beginning of the year. Then, this summer, we suffered the Da Huang incident. And what was the root cause of all this? The bestial Sui. This 1,000-year-old case must finally be resolved. I dare not engage in presumptuous speculation. This is as much as I can say for now. Duoxie. Censor Jiezhen, when did you terminate the ongoing interrogation? As the saying goes, Words may deceive, so trust your eyes. I wager you haven't seen the burned scrollery yet. No, I have not. Perhaps you'd better go see for yourself. I will take my leave. Oh my god. These cutscenes are so long. The restaurant, which was loud and boisterous just a moment ago, goes completely silent. The regulars, anticipating what is to come, file out of the diner one by one. Of course, they remember to leave money for their meals. Jiang, close the door. What happened? Jiang, wasn't she just eating these tangerine cakes here? Yeah, these are something. Yeah, for sure. Yes, she was. And didn't you tell me she was criticizing the taste? Doesn't he look like Soma? 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 Which Soma? No, she said they taste different. Not bad, just different. Winking vigorously. Wink wonk, wink wonk. I guess you'd call it criticism. They're not exactly orthodox. Different to what I had before. So you're the head chef, eh? Pretty young, aren't you? Don't try to change the subject. I was just critiquing the food. That's not a capital offense. Besides, I thought the rest of the dishes were awesome. From Shokugeki no Soma? Actually, hold on, let me look. Geki no Soma. Oh yeah, he kind of does, huh? He's kind of got that energy to him. He does kind of got that energy to him, for sure. Now you're on to flattery. This is my restaurant and I have my rules. You either tell me what's wrong with the tangerine cakes or I won't let you leave. I told you already. They taste different to the ones I've had before. Where and when did you eat them before? Oh, maybe more than 10 years ago? When I was living in Victoria, a relative sent them to me. He's like, did you come here to stir up trouble? Jiang, escort her out. Get her out of here. Mods, get that woman. And no, we're not in the habit of kicking customers out of the restaurant. Good madam, think for a minute. What exactly is it about these cakes that tastes different? Maybe this is all some kind of misunderstanding? Let me think. I remember the tangerine cakes I had before were sweeter. Yes, you must not have used enough sugar. The tangerine cakes need more sugar. To think I took you for a food critic. You're a woman with absolutely no taste. I won't waste my time arguing with you. Please leave. You say I have no taste, when the real problem is your cooking? Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh no. My cooking, you say? Don't make me laugh. My cooking, my culinary talent, my... Alright then. I'll make you a bet. Go out this door here and sample the food at some of the other restaurants. If you find a better tasting meal, I'll give you this entire shop. No, please no. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Hi, Bwingu. Welcome in. Welcome. How are you doing? How's it going, fam? But if you can't find better food, You have to sit at this table by the window and shout out to the streets. Shout what? Apologize to me 100 times. But what would I want with your restaurant? Let's do this instead. If I find food that tastes better, then you'll let me eat here for a month free. And you'll teach me how to cook a few of the tastiest dishes in Yunese cuisine. Also, free of charge. Huh? There's an old Yunese saying. Give a man a fin, and you'll feed him for a day. Teach a man to fin catch, and you'll feed him for a lifetime. This restaurant, when I leave, I can't take it with me. If you teach me how to cook a few tasty dishes, I can cook them for my friends. But weren't you just criticizing my cooking? I told you, all your other dishes taste great. I love the little blushy face on him. He's so cute. But wait a minute. Don't think you can just trick me like that. We still need to discuss the tangerine cakes. Okay. Then I'll take your bet. I know I can find tangerine cakes somewhere in Baizhou that taste like the ones I had before. Uh-huh. What's that weird smell? I think it's coming from back in the kitchen. I know that smell. It's like something is overcooked. My stew! No, my stew! Have you guys seen the Vine? Have you seen the Vine where it's the girl like on the little the like skateboard thing, and she's like, "Would anyone like some stew? Would anyone like some stew?" And she's got like a ladle in her hand, and she's like rolling around on the skateboard, and she's like spooning with the ladle as she's like rolling in and out of the frame. Would anyone like some stew? Dear customer, I apologize. Our head chef has a bad temper and is easily offended. Please come again, all right? Pretty weird. I've heard that skilled chefs tend to be eccentric. In fact, I'll bet the reason he was able to become a good chef was precisely because he takes his food so seriously. Did you notice that each of the 5 tofu dishes you ordered had tofu cut in a different way? Yet every piece of tofu within each dish was exactly the same size and shape? I don't think many chefs in Baizhou could accomplish that. You overheard our argument? Sorry, I wasn't eavesdropping. You were just within earshot. You were all having such fun, sharing your dishes amongst yourselves. Well, I believe you accidentally took the plate of tangerine cakes that I ordered. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, what a dummy I was, taking someone else's food and then having a fight with the chef over it. You wait here. I'll order you some more straight away. No, there's no need for that. I came here today to try the food. After seeing how much you all enjoyed it, well, I figure it must be good enough. However, I'm still a little curious. What exactly did you not like about the tangerine cakes? I can't really put my finger on it, but I just know I've eaten better ones before. Are you sure the dish you ate before was indeed tangerine cakes? Of course. One of my relatives lived in Baizhou and would ship me these cakes. There's no way I'd be wrong, I'm sure. May I trouble you with a request, then? You're going out looking for another restaurant that serves these tangerine cakes, right? Can you take me with you? Sure. You're from Baizhou, aren't you? That's perfect. You know your way around these parts. And again, it's getting kind of late. Let's meet again tomorrow at noon. What do you say? Certainly. Oh, right. By the way, my name is Blaze. I'm a tourist from Victoria. How should I call you? I am a woman of few hobbies. I like to write, and I like to eat. My pen name is the Wandering Foodie. In any case, you may call me Xingzhu for short. Xingzhu? Xingzhu? Because I know for Leitzi it's like a tz. Xingzhu? Such a trove of knowledge. Those wonderful archives. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. I really like her. Which one? Xingzhu or Leitzi? The dark space still has a lingering, acrid smell. On the collapsed beams of ironwood, murky raindrops tremble, ready to fall. Xingzhu? Yeah, she's really pretty. She's really cute, too. The iron chests that once held so many records and books have been warped and twisted by the flames. The paper and ink within have smoldered into ash, leaving only faint traces of words. So, like Leitzi, even though most people seem to dislike her, I wonder why. I feel like this is like the first time I'm actually getting to see Leitzi, but I think that's because she's more in the main story, I think. By the time we see her in I think she appears in Invitation to Wine very briefly with her hood up. So I think at that point she's probably been in like main story, and I just haven't done main story, so I don't know like what's going on with her there. Do not linger too long. Rain showers after a fire send smoke up into the air. What have we learned so far? We've determined this to be arson. The absurd part, the fire's time and location match Yu Cheng's confession perfectly. The scrollery was heavily guarded, yet on the night of the fire, the guards didn't notice anything. Not only was the perpetrator highly skilled in kung fu, but they also had intimate knowledge of the Judicial Review Office's layout. They must have been working with Yu Cheng for quite some time. You're saying you think this was an inside job? We cannot be certain. How bad was the damage? All records that were burned were from old cases, which has little effect on our current work. However, if these cases were ever to be reviewed in the future, there would be no evidence to go on. Nearly all of these cases were Yu Cheng's responsibility. Do you really believe Yu Cheng was the one who burned the scrollery? Absolutely not. No matter what nonsense he spouts, he was imprisoned when the fire broke out. There's no way he could have done it himself. However, I'm sure he's involved in some way. He's working with someone else. What did he mean when he suggested the files were dirty? Is there something on your mind? Do you still remember the last case of Yu Cheng investigated before he retired? How could I forget? 40 years ago, the Minister of Justice was stabbed in the street. The assassin turned out to be a mad beggar. The Judicial Review Office did everything in their power to uncover the man's identity, to no avail. In the end, they classified the murder as a random spur-of-the-moment act of violence. But nearly 30 years later, Yu Cheng accused the sitting Minister of Rights, Ning Shu, of being the murderer. I worked with Yu Cheng for many, many years. I knew him better than anyone. However, in his last few years at the office, he began to change. Ooh, pardon me. Mostly she got an abysmally bad kit and rough personality that doesn't compliment you for minimal achievements Being the only one to not be impressed by challenge mode clears. Oof. Oof. That's rough. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze again. Hold on. Okay, I think we're good. Something radicalized him. He began doing whatever it takes to catch criminals. He even started fabricating evidence to close cold cases and settle old scores. If the accusations against him were baseless, then why did Minister Ning resign? What do you mean? Do you still remember Guquan? Is Guchuan? 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 I see what you mean now about them just like throwing random names everywhere. It all began when Guchuan served as the envoy of ceremonial rites, died en route to Victoria. Yu Cheng believed that Minister Ning murdered the Minister of Justice, and then killed the important witness in the case 30 years later. But that's the absurdity. The envoy had only just taken office. How could he have been connected to a case from 30 years prior? Moreover, the envoy's manner, place, and time of death were all clearly established. He drowned near the Victorian border. How could the Minister of Rights have orchestrated his death all the way from Baizhou? Do one of these actually hold any significance? Oof. The Judicial Review Office recorded Gu Xuan's death in the case files. The files are somewhere in this pile of ash that lays before you. Why raise these cases now? Do you think they are connected to the fire somehow? At some point you start filtering names the second they aren't attached to a PNG character. No, seriously. Legitimately, actually. I would call it a hunch. Yu Cheng's confession has drawn our attention, but clearly there's some kind of larger scheme behind the fire. The real question isn't who set the fire, but the arsonist's ultimate goal. Would you hand this case over to me? No. On what grounds? Yu Cheng asked you to take notes during his trial. This is why you stand here now, and it is also the reason I cannot allow you to participate any further. Whatever Yu Chen's plan, you are most certainly a part of it. I know you regard him as a mentor, and couldn't bear to see his reputation tarnished, but I will assign someone else to investigate the fire. Rest assured, we will get to the bottom of this. What about the cases that Yu Cheng once investigated? You'd best forget about those. No matter what you intend to investigate, it's simply not a good time. Why do you say that? Lin Qingyang, you are a deputy minister in the Judicial Review Office, not some patrol woman. Every case you handle has a ripple effect. Your so-called act of justice may very well become a dagger in the hands of those with ulterior motives. So you know what's really going on with these cases, don't you? Stay away from Yu Cheng's cases. That is my suggestion. Do not force me to make it in order. Oh, and I have one final piece of advice. You must learn to prioritize. The past is never as important as the present. The young deputy minister is still standing in the same spot. She walks down the path that's been cleared through the rubble, through the place that once held so many case files. The arsonist's motive is quite clear. He never wanted those files to see the light of day. Whether Yu Cheng fabricated evidence or not, all available clues in both cases point to Ning Shu. But why would the Minister of Rights assassinate another high-ranking Mandarin? She bends down and brushes aside a charred beam, revealing a hint of green emerging from the ashes. It's a pine tree. Yu Chang, you... Late's so cute. She is really cute. I love how fluffy her hair is. I planted this tree myself right before I assumed my post in Baizhou. After I die, cut down the tree, use its wood to fashion my coffin. Lin Qingyang, it's almost time. Do not forget. This month's water bill is 2,000 and electricity is 2,500, while ingredients cost... Go do your accounting somewhere else, please. I can't stand you buzzing in my ear. Oh, let me grab some more water. Whew. According to my calculations, if you can come up with another 3,000, we'll be able to keep the doors open past this month. And where am I going to dig out that coin? There are ways to do it, like the 2 months of meals owed by Wang, the carpenter. Or you can visit shopkeeper Liu across the street and ask him for the balance he owes for last month's funeral banquet. Collect enough of those outstanding debts, we'll have what we need to make it through the month. That's less than ideal, isn't it? Customers on credit are in a tough spot. Going up to them and calling in the debt right now feels awkward, to say the least. You want to play the good guy? Why every time the rent collector comes calling, do you ask me to deal with him? You're big-boned. Even if the rent collector is angry, he won't take you in a fight. Maybe there's another way. Dingfeng Lao is coming here again today to hand out invitations to the competition. They're hiring chefs in preparation for the Feast of 100 Delicacies. If you can manage to win the competition, the prize money alone will be enough to pay our rent through the end of the year. No way, no how. I am the proud owner and head chef of Savors at Yu's. How could I stoop so low as to work for someone else? This is no ordinary cook. The head chef of Dingfeng Lao doesn't take apprentices. Even a casual demonstration provides enough to keep most chefs learning for 3 to 5 years. Plenty of people dream of working under him, never to get the chance. Besides, it's for the Feast of 100 Delicacies. The menu is recorded every year and passed down through generations. This is the lifelong dream of countless chefs. Those who want to attend are free to go. I shall not. Are you scared? He's such a little kid. I'm not scared, you're scared. What Feast of 100 Delicacies? It's nothing more than a group of old gray hairs hosting a big dinner party. All they ever talk is politics. They don't even have a chance to eat. It's a waste of time. Just listen to your arrogance. You talk as if you've been there in person. I've catered so many banquets. They're all the same. You won't take any of my suggestions. I guess we're just going to let this restaurant fail then. Good grief. With a boss like you, I've got to start making new career plans. Okay. If it's just another 3,000 we need, I'll start making extra deliveries each day through the end of the month. Have you no ambition? As a chef, don't you want your restaurant to do well? I'm not even sure why you opened it in the first place. People need to eat, which means there has to be someone to cook for them. As long as we have customers who want to eat my food, this restaurant will do just fine. More importantly, I promised I'd wait for a certain customer, and that one still haven't shown. I can't close the shop yet. What customer? Who do you need to wait for? It's just not time yet. A great stew demands patience. You have to add in the ingredients at just the right time. There's no need to rush. Long cutscene. Long AF cutscene. What's with this thing? I can't get any channels. I want to watch the news. Hey, you're back. Indeed. What have you learned? I brought some food for you. I found a new restaurant today. The kitchen stinks to high heaven, but the cooking is pretty solid. Oh, right. There's one other thing. Today I found these snacks that my dad once sent me a long time ago. Who gave you permission to leave your room as you please? Uh-huh. Seriously? I've been living off takeout for 3 days straight. I just wanted to go out and grab a bite to eat. Is that not allowed? How many times have I told you? Your identity and status are extremely important. Your current situation is dreadfully tenuous. Are you taking this seriously or not? Lin Qingyang, are you off your rocker? We already established the 3 rules. No one said I was confined to my room. It could be like 3 hours, 2 stages. Let me tell you about 2 guards' favorite soups. No, really. No, really. I really do. I agree with you. I think you're so on point, Crew, for what you said earlier with the you stuff being really, really good, but everything else being kind of like, Like, I'm kind of on everything else right now. I just wanted to focus on you and like what's going on there, right? I had a good life back at Rhodes Island. Then you showed up and told me my father's death was suspicious without giving any details. I came all the way here to Baizhou, the place where my dad used to live, and you still haven't told me anything. You made me stay in this room day after day, and now you have the gall to yell at me? That is... Forgive me. I should not have scolded you. The current situation is not as I had anticipated. What situation? Is there anything I can do to help? I don't know. A lot of unexpected things happened in Baizhou before we arrived. If you would aid me, then simply do what you can to avoid danger. Understood? As for your father, I just happened to be handed that case a few years ago. The case was originally being handled by my predecessor, someone I trusted deeply. Your father seemed to have been spending a lot of time pursuing a certain truth in the last few years of his life. The biggest problem is they wanting to fit like 3 or 4 storylines and still wanting to world build by putting NPC dialogue. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of like, you know, like how in most like TV shows they have like an A plot and then like the B plot. It really feels like they got like a C and D plot here too. And it's just, it's too much all at once. I really, really enjoy it. I really enjoy it. I do still enjoy it. But it almost feels like the events either need to be longer or they need to split them up more, maybe? I don't know. There's just like, there's a lot of like slow burn stuff in the story that I wonder if it's like actually necessary or not. That's why I really, really liked the Kira People Sows event because they just dived right in. And even though there was a lot of stuff that was kind of unexplained and I was like, actually, I feel like I need a little bit more explanation on this certain thing that you built up that seemed kind of important that they didn't explain. But then on the other hand, I really, really liked that it just kind of got straight to the point. I was like, oh, thank God. Best events are the ones who only focus on 2 plots. Yeah, I agree. His death was suspicious. Every clue we found hints that there were larger forces at work here. How large? We don't know for certain, nor can we even hope to guess. But your mere existence is the most important piece of evidence we have. Blaze, I vow to you I will find the truth, and once I do, I will tell you everything. However, until I do, I simply need you to trust me. I need you to cooperate with me. By the way, what were you saying about your father just now? I said I found these snacks that he used to send me a long time ago. And they don't taste the same as they used to. Maybe it's just because I'm remembering wrong. The Yanese have a saying for this, right? The situation remains the same, yet the people have changed. No, that's not right. The situation has also changed. Well then, a more apt saying would be, times change, and with them change all things. Too much time has passed. It will be very hard for us to find any clues left from back then. Easy slow burn! During the cooking event where he's just cooking over a stovetop and then we got Blaze over here. Literally always kind of like slow burning. There's Blaze story, there's Latesy story, and there's Sway story, and they shouldn't be fighting each other for screen time. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I definitely feel like it would be a lot stronger of a storyline if it was kept separate. I kind of just want them to focus more on the Sway siblings. I feel like, what was the name of the second event for Reed when Ablana came out? I kind of felt like that was a really good example of that, where they had like cameos from some characters come in to like add a tiny bit more to the story, but they didn't take away from Reed or Ablana's role, it felt like, in that storyline. But these are in fact one of the few things I've found in Baizhou that relates to my father. When I lived with my mother in Victoria, my dad would send them to me from time to time. I figured by the time I got my disease under control and figured out what I really believed in, my dad would be back in Victoria, waiting for me to come home. Naive. Everyone longs for that sort of happy ending. And yet, by the time I found a place that could treat my neuropathy, and finished some of the things I had to do with the bunny's crew, my dad was gone. Before you came and found me, I always thought my dad's death was an accident. I was sad, but there was nothing I could do about it. But if you're telling me my father was murdered, then that's an entirely different story. I need to learn the truth. I owe that to my father and myself. In all truth, I know very little about what happened to your father. Many of the old archives have been lost, and very little information can be extracted from what remains. Just from looking at the case files he left behind, we can see your father worked as a ceremonial officer in the Ministry of Rights for over 10 years, but never got promoted. It seems he was not very well suited to serve in public office. Nash's turn to elegies or something, or is it elegies the Nash's? I can't remember, but yeah, it's that one. I really, really like that one. That one actually introduced my favorite NPC character, who I am extremely down bad for. This super minor NPC character, which is the Brigadier. I really like his design, dude. I really like his design, and I'm like, please, Arknights, make him playable for me, please. At least for me. However, to stay in a position like that for over a decade, He must have been a good person. Good people. Good people also die. She walks over to the window, closes her eyes, and rubs her temples. The faraway city lights are shimmering in the twilight. The years of wandering are long over. People today are moving from one stage of life to the next, as the city guides them and runs right behind them. Many boundaries are blurred, many high walls become thoroughfares, many hurried footsteps pass over the paving stones. Not everyone is qualified to etch their name into the annals of history. I think that was the event I tuned into your stream for the first time. 10 months, 14 days, 18 hours. That's crazy. It's really hard for me to think of the fact that, like, I've been here streaming for, like, a year now, actually. That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you for supporting that long, Sat. It really means a lot. It really means a lot to me. We've come so far in a year, but also there's a lot that, like, I feel like hasn't happened that I want to happen. That's, like, personal goals in terms of, like, things I've wanted done for stream. And so I definitely want to make sure that this next year I, like, hop to that, right? Like I am on that and getting it done. And, like, keeping up with the things that I want to do, right? There's so much I want to do for stream that I think would be really fun. He was on the first one too? Yeah, he was. He was in the first one. I really, really loved his character. He was a boss in the first one. Was he? He wasn't the final boss, but he was, like, towards the end. I think he was either the second or third to last stage in that event. But yeah, thank you so much, Sat. That means so much. That means so much. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, mid-boss kind of deal? Yeah. Many boundaries are blurred. Many hall... Oh, we read this. We read this. We're good.
Every incantation
Nice.
I wrote was
Holy
utilized
shit, that
by
took so
you,
long.
with not a single word wasted.
That took, like...
We make for an
What,
excellent
2 hours?
doctor.
Did it take, like, 2 hours just to do this one stage? Alright. Because we did the pre-roll, like, we did the ad break, like, halfway through it. To get pre-rolled back off for people. And now it's back on. 2 hours, one stage, classic Arknights. It hurts. It hurts sometimes. All right. I'm going to do another 3-minute ad break so I can run to the bathroom again. And then we'll keep going. We'll keep going. We'll try to get through 2 more before I stop stream, but we'll see. We might only be able to get through this one again, and call it there. We'll see how long it takes. We'll see how long. Hopefully not too long, though. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I made the mistake of having spicy chips for my snacky snack. Rutro. They're so good, but they're so painful. There we go. I shouldn't be eating these because of the red 40 dice. all these like these red ass chips, dude. I feel like you would kick people's asses for like the preservatives in foods. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Malt sugar candy. Which kind of spicy chippies? I just have some hot Cheetos that I'm trying to work through that we had like a bag of. And I kind of don't want them to go to waste. And I don't have any other chippies in the house really right now. So I was like, all right, we'll have some hot chippies. We'll have some hot chippies. I love spicy chips. Me too. I need more spicy chips to try that aren't like hot Cheetos or just like the jalapeno flavored stuff. I want to try more spicy chips. Find ones with less red 40 dye in them that will kill me one day or something. I don't know. All right. Give the stove god malt sugar candy on the 23rd of the 12th lunar month, so he reports only the good things when he goes back to heaven. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I opened up the wrong thing on my other screen. There we go. I can recommend some. Torredas habanero don't have any red. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Let me look those up. Make your own with my spice. Mom, have you still been making the spice recently, or do you just have like the stock of it? Let's see. What did you say? It was Torredas habanero. That sounds really good. Habanero. Chippies. I almost said chippies instead of just chips. Help. Sweet chili Doritos are some of my favorite chips. Ooh. Oh, you're growing the peppers right now? I don't know why I was thinking that, like, because we've been using the, like, garden box for, like, the fruit trees and stuff, that you weren't growing your peppers. I know you stopped for a few years, right? So sweet chili Doritos sounds really good, too, actually. You're making me want Doritos right now. All right. So the stove is over here. And then there's, of course, the other stove is over here. How would we do this? I keep having to think about placement more because I'm using Wan Qing in the party. And his whole thing is he buffs based on like the characters facing the same direction as him. So now I'm having to think of like how to face all the characters more. I feel like I could put him sideways like here. No, that won't work because I want... Or maybe right here. What if we put him sideways here? I guess it wouldn't block this, though, is the only problem. We could put someone else there in the meantime. And then have people face this direction around him so that they're facing towards the red box. Tsuka, how dare you wish that upon me? Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Story time. I did the TT event last night, and I got through one of the stages, and I finished the stage, and I was like, oh, hell yeah, I did it. It was perfectly fine. We did great. And then I did, like, I went through the like, story afterwards, and I got to the part where you get, like, the results screen, and I wasn't paying attention to the results screen, and I get back out to the main menu of, like, the map, and it told me that I only got 2 out of 3 stars on that stage. And I was like, what enemy leaked? What enemy got through? I was literally like, what do you mean an enemy leaked? It was perfectly fine. I don't know what you're talking about. And then I did it again, and I was like, it was the sprinting enemy. It was the sprinting enemy that runs through your units. I was so mad about it. I was so mad about it, dude. I like completely changed the placement of a few characters, and I totally fixed it. But I was literally like, it was one enemy. What you mean? What you mean one enemy? Also the stage where ain't no way watching it too. Suga, I posted about it in the Discord. You should not be surprised about this development. Did I get all the medals? No, I didn't have time. I literally just had enough time to clear the event, and that was it. And I got to the final boss of it, and my phone was at like 6%, and I was like, I hate this boss. I hate this final boss. And I ended up having, like, I called the, I always feel like I end up retreating to the bedroom to play my phone in there on the charger when I play really difficult stages in Arknights. Either I'm playing the difficult stage at my desk, and it's the only thing I'm focusing on, or I'm in the bedroom, like laying in bed with like the phone super close to my face. Like, it's also the only thing I'm focusing on. Oh, you have Max Noel? Yeah, my boy. My guy. We're gonna get Wong, and we're gonna max him out too. Like, for real. The first operator shoot Max was Noel. Definitely simping for him. People leave. How dare you? How dare you out me like this? Listen. I love him, okay? I love him. But I had like the little level up things, and I was like, I haven't used these level up things in like 6 months. They're going into Wanqing right now. He's so precious. He's so precious. Look at him. He's so cute. I also might have gotten the skin. I also might have gotten the skin. We should put this on him. We should put this on him so we can see what it looks like in the stages, cuz holy shit, he's so adorable. I love the tomatoes in it too. Everyone has their favorites. Yes. Yes. I also really love Milnar, but I'm really bad at using him. I adore Milnar as well. I'm just really bad at using him because I'm so bad at timing things for his skills.
Environmental survey completed.
Unless I'm doing like stages like these where there's like a ton of enemies. I'm so bad at using him. I'm sorry, I respect your opinion even if it's objectively sponsored by watching Copium. Do I have Lapland? I have the base version of her, but not the limited one. I have, where is she? Where is she? Where is she? She's right here. I think I need to level her more. I need to level her more. All the leveling has been halted because of Wong banner about to come out. I'm like, I don't have all that material is going shoved into Wong when he drops next week. Runs in the backyard. Tsuka just like sprinting away. It's high autumn. Oh, this background is pretty. This is a pretty background. The courtyard is silent. Its long, thick walls prevent outside noise from coming in. It's empty, save for an old persimmon tree leaning against the wall in the shade, with its old crown extending over the top of the wall. I didn't lose because of Wan Qing, but I'm still blaming Wan Qing. You leave my boy out of this. He did no wrong. You look at his sparkly, warm eyes, and you say that he did wrong. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this Wan Qing slander. You know, I've been playing since release date. I see the non-level characters and it doesn't affect me. Somehow seeing the skill levels halfway there hurt. You know, that's fair. That's really fair. I get like, I think usually what ends up happening, I think what happened with Lappy is when I was working on her, I didn't have the materials for her skill 7 at the time. And then I just fucking forgot to go back. That's what happens is I start leveling a character and then I stop and I go back and I'm like, I can't remember what I was doing. I can't remember what character I was leveling. There's that many characters in the game. And unless I'm staying on top of the characters, like leveling them as I get them, like in GBF, then I completely forget where I was, like on their kits and how it was like, how far it was and what I've leveled. There's too much to focus on. There's too much to do. No one knows what this old tree has witnessed over the years. We do know that since its planting, it has turned red and green and red again as the seasons have flown by. Each year, bright red, fresh persimmons grow from its branches, and each year, these beautiful fruits wipe away old memories of previous harvests. The old man sits under the tree, sleeping in the shade. Hi, Zhao! Welcome in, welcome in! Cat indeed. Oh, Ning! I love Ning's design. I'd love her as playable too, even though I know it probably won't happen. The real power of having played for a long time is I have materials to max anyone the second I want to max them. Yeah, exactly! I've seen like some of the other players that have played for a really long time, they always have materials. And I'm like, God, I wish that was me. God, I wish that was me. That's me in GBF. I think in GBF, normally I have like a crazy amount of materials, but everything else, ain't no way. What does the fox say? Ning, ning, ning. Nope. No. Mods, get her. I'm just... Get out. Be gone. Do not bring the cursed words here. Grandfather? Grandfather? Uh-huh. What? Was she the baby at the start? Chishiu, you're back. Tsuka, it scares me every time you do that. Every time you do that, it takes me a minute to be like, wait, that's just her doing it to herself. She's fine. She's fine. She's not actually being like kicked out. We're good. You love Fediel from the game? I just think of like every time I think of like the Fediel skin, like the summer Fediel, and I'm like, oh dear lord, oh my god. Hi Rain, hi Autumn, holy shit Raid, oh my god. Oh no, the greenhouse wasn't enough. We have breached containment. The raid has arrived. I saw you guys were playing Sandrock. Welcome in, welcome. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you for the double raid. Dear lord. How are you guys doing? How is stream? Hold up. Let me shout out. Let me shout out. I made my shout out command and I haven't gotten that many chances to use it and I want to use it more. So you guys get to look at my shout out command. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me grab Rains. Rain, come here. Rain, come here. Everybody, please go check out Autumn and Rain. Very close friends. They're super, super amazing, and their streams are really fun. Their streams are really, really fun. They're great, and you should check them out. I'm holding you at gunpoint to go check them out. Kind of triple one because I got raided just as I was going to raid. Ooh, I see, I see. Well, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. I know it's a little bit of a swap up from the farming sims, but we're playing Arknights. We're playing Arknights today. As always, I am always in the Arknights mines. I will never escape the Arknights mines. But welcome in. Shout out. Tsuka, no. Tsuka, no. Holding you at gunpoint. Oh no. No. But yeah, I hope stream went really, really well, you guys. If you got a lurk or anything, I totally get it. I totally understand. I'm always super tired after stream. So no worries. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. I love the shout out. It's fun. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I love putting the little emotes in my things. But yes, welcome in, Raiders. It's so good to see you. It's so good to see Autumn Rain too. Thank you. I really, really appreciate it. Autumn has to take out a pupper. I have to be a lump. You guys are so real for that. You're so real. So valid. No worries at all. Take all the rest and time you need. Hopefully you can just chillax. Chillax and enjoy and have a good rest of your evenings. Yeah, thank you again. Thank you. We're trying to get through this event. But holy shit, the previous stage took us like 2 hours. The exposition is just so long. Yes, I got delayed a bit on the way back, but thankfully, I made it in time for the Mid-Autumn Festival. I've been thinking a lot these past few years. Jesus, I cannot read. Hold on. I'm looking away from the screen. Give me a second. Okay, I think we're good. What, 2 hours of reading? Tsuka, you were lurking. You were lurking, getting coffee, enjoying yourself like it was a little cafe, like a morning in the cafe. Ain't no way. Me in here in active war zone, 2 hours of exposition for one node on this. I'm in the trenches. Tsuka is getting coffee and enjoying her little like cafe break. Oh my god, not you doing this again. Not Not this bit again. That's watching Ochi's son. You should talk to him about wanting to know him more. You know what, Tsuka, you know what that has the same energy as? That has the same energy as like, when like the moms or aunties would be like, oh, I have this beautiful daughter here. You should marry her. Oh, my beautiful daughter. You should talk to this handsome young man and meet his family and get married. That's what it like reminds me of. Like literally biggest hype man. Now continue the Silver Ash bloodline. Oh no. Silver Ash still reminds me, like, for whatever, I need to do his story. Okay, I need to do the story so I can actually confirm whether or not this characterization in my mind of him is accurate or not. But every time I look at Silver Ash, I just am also imagining Percival from GBF. And Percival kind of drives me nuts in GBF. And so I'm like, I need to do Silver Ash's story and actually confirm whether or not that perception is reality. Like, I can't. I love his design, but every time I look at him, I'm like, I'm seeing Percival from GBF again. I would get so mad in GBF every time Percival would call the MC like his vassal or whatever. I was like, stop talking to me. Stop talking to me. I am not below you. How dare you? Silver Ash's Belial? Ain't no way. Let's see. I've been thinking a lot these past few days. I've been watching the persimmons grow redder and redder. I was afraid that if you didn't come back soon, we wouldn't be able to eat them together this year. I'm not sure how many more harvests I will live to see. If you had come back any later, you may not have even seen me here. Loki, I agree with the Percival statement. Look, he's inviting you to dinner. No, stop. Grandfather. Ning Chishio decides not to crack any jokes, as she usually would have done. She looks at the old man closely. He seems to have a few new wrinkles on his forehead this time. The autumn wind blows suddenly, ruffling the old man's hair. The silver ash equals Belial? Oh no. Oh no. That makes me kind of scared now. That makes me kind of scared. We completed our trial of Da Huang's blah 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 blah. Okay, okay, okay. We're good? We're good? We completed our trial of Da Huang's first mobile plate last month. I finished up my work at the Ministry of Rights for now, so they allowed me 2 weeks vacation. You've worked really hard. I heard about the goings-on in Da Huang as soon as they happened. I've detailed all my criticisms in my letters. I know you were involved in the disaster relief effort as well, but every Yanese Mandarin is duty-bound to protect the people. As an assistant minister of the Ministry of Rights, you must take responsibility for the poor management here. I have some grievances with his character, but I do have to refrain from saying them. Oh, with Silver Ash? Interesting. Interesting. You guys are making me fascinated in his story now. Deducting half a year's pay is letting you off easy. You have nothing to complain about. Also, I'm gonna say it before I forget. I really, really appreciate you, crew, and everyone in chat who is very like conscientious about like Arknights story related content and potential spoilers. It really, really means a lot to me. It really means a lot. Because I know the game's been out for a really long time, and so most people are like pretty far ahead, I think. And for me, the biggest thing that I enjoy with these games is the story and finding it out. And so it just really means a lot to me when people are conscientious about it. One of them is very much a great comedy. I'm just here messing around, and we love it, Suka. By the way, respect him for making you laugh. The video of him like frantically tapping the sign. I'll be out of money in no time. Of course, I shall not complain, and I take my errors to heart. Chishio, you must remember, do not focus on what you've already done. Focus on what you still haven't done yet. If you spoil you... Oh no. Oh no. My honey will get you guys. My honey will get you guys. As a magistrate, you must carry out the orders of your superiors, while winning over and maintaining the trust of those below you, the citizens. In your position, everything you do is only what was expected of you in the first place. However, should you fail in even the slightest of your responsibilities, it would be an unforgivable transgression. It seems like he's spoiling it not too much. If you do not understand this, you are not fit to wear your magisterial robes. Devote all your energy to the cause, as that is all you have to give. I still remember the words you taught me so many moons ago. I shall take this mistake to heart, but I shan't despair. Quitting now would really be shirking my responsibilities. Yes. They got you, honey. They got you. Also, honey, do you want the little like black bean, like, quesadilla things tonight for dinner? Should I make that tonight? With some more pico, with some, like, fresh pico? Okay, I've said enough on this for now. I am not in your position, nor do I work in the Ministry of Rights. Therefore, I have no right to interfere. We want potatoes! I asked him during my last break if he wanted a potato, and he was like, no potatoes tonight. But we haven't done a full grocery trip, so we have limited options. Now, I am more worried about your injury. Are you well? Do not worry, grandfather. I recovered quite some time ago. Broken bones take at least 3 months to heal, so please take caution. In a few days after you get settled, make the time to go see a doctor. An old friend of mine gave me medicine patches. I'll give you some to take back home with you. Very well, grandfather. Oh, thank you for the posture check and the stretch. And the hydration. Thank you, Tsuka. Thank you, thank you. Oh! Oh! Holy fuck! I went to stretch, and I was stretching my hands over my head, and my wrist just popped so loud, dude. Holy shit. Ow! Potatoes, boil them, mash them, put them in a stew. Which is what I'm making for dinner. Ooh. My wrist falls off? No, literally. What's that hydrated? I don't know. You're just gonna have to redeem that one to see it again. All my Hulkamaniacs gotta hydrate, you know? Whew. Alright, I'm hydrated. We're good. We're good. You kids are always making me worry. The hydrate! Don't worry, Frost. Don't worry, Frost. Tsuka just be like this. I'm just about to move back to my old hometown. My son and daughter never come to see me, and your sister is never home. Everyone's forgotten me. What you say about my sister sounds true, but as far as you being forgotten, forgive me, but these past few days you've closed your door to all visitors. Ugh, this again? Kids these days, you don't have your priorities straight, do you? I was about to. I haven't had a single moment of peace in this courtyard since the beginning of last month. The youth today are clever, dare not knock on my door to offer me wine or tea. Instead, they've started watering my flowers. My poor hydrangeas. I spent so long growing them, and these kids have already drowned 3 pots this year. Not the hydrangeas. Those are hard to drown, too. Hydrangeas are hard to drown. Because those are known to be, like, very gluttonous when it comes to water. They love water. Fun fact, one of my favorite flowers. Probably my top favorite flower. I think sunflowers would be, like, right behind that. Ugh. You've had so many visitors lately. I'd wager the minister came and showed you the draft guest list of the feast, didn't he? Also, this man is acting like Bilbo during his, like, 111th birthday or whatever the heck it was. It's rare to see the true Lung even once a year. I'm sure many would treasure the chance to learn the latest court gossip. I have no reason to meet the young lad. He's the minister, after all. What does he need my input for? Well, I was going to make the stew, but the bowls are all dirty. You must make the gremlins clean it. Gremlins, come clean the bowls, if you wish for stew. Come now, grandfather. You served for decades in the Ministry of Rights. Your achievements were many, and your legacy is secure. It's all in the past. If we keep focusing on the past, how will we deal with the present? Mr. Ning, you have a guest. I told you, no visitors. Who is it anyways? He says he is the advisor of Yumen. Uh-huh. The advisor of Yumen? Never heard of him. Is this the Uma dude that got like moved to Yumen? I'm blanking on his name. I just remember him as the tall, dark, handsome Uma dude. I don't care who he is. I said no visitors, and I meant it. Grandfather, wait a moment. Might the advisor be here to see me? Good sir, our master is not accepting visitors right now. Please come back another time. Ineloquent man. Please tell Ning, your master, that an old friend is here. Sir, no offense, but judging by your age, are you sure you're an old friend of the master's? It's true, I dare not make up stories. Sir, please be on your way. The master is not accepting any guests right now. If you really are an old friend, then I'm sure you wouldn't want to cause trouble, would you? It is! Liang! That's right, his name's Liang. Mr. Liang? These two are so cute. Do you not recognize me? Miss Ning, it's been a while. He kind of reminds me of Emmerich from Final Fantasy XIV in some ways. Yep, I like this ship so much. They're really cute. They're really cute. My main account doesn't have auto on the X stages. It sucks that I need to do it again. That's watching brother. Tsuka, stop. Tsuka, please. Also, I'm praying for you with those the EX stages. I heard you just returned to Baizhou. I wanted to see you. Liang Shun's eyes shift from Miss Ning to the figure standing behind her, the kindly old man. Don't just stand there, Chishiu. Invite your friend in for a bit. Well, I always feel like whenever he shows up, there's like drama that's gonna go down, you know? He's always like involved in like the investigation, like dramas almost. Or just some sort of drama. He shows up and he's just like a sign of it, you know? What's the matter? Why isn't anyone eating? I feel like the third wheel here. And an old one at that. Maybe I'll just step away for a moment and the two of you can enjoy your meal? No, you've got it all wrong. It's us young kids who are intruding on your magisterial greatness. Grandfather, don't scare him like that. Even the old guy ships them? No, seriously. I'm only kidding, Liang Shun. I assure you. When Chishiu was still in Shangshu, she managed to write me letters, talking about a magistrate there who was both supremely talented and dedicated to his people. Today, I finally got to meet him. When did I... It's my birthday in 3 days. I wasn't planning to go through the trouble of organizing a grand party or anything. He's literally like, it's my birthday in 3 days. You know what would be an amazing birthday present? If you married my granddaughter. Actually, if you guys got married, that would be an amazing birthday present. So today, eating dinner and chatting with you two youths is how I will celebrate my birthday. Let us wish many more years of health and life to your greatness. Hear, hear, grandfather. Many happy returns. All right. Enough of that. Let's eat. Liang Shun, I thought you were a magistrate from Shangshu. Why have I now heard you are an advisor of Yumen? Itadakimasu! And why have you traveled from Yumen all the way to Baizhou? Didn't he come to meet the grandpa? Why grandpa acting like he is meeting Liang for the first time? He actually came here, to my understanding, to meet with Ning. Because him and Ning, the girl, have like a history together from like the previous events. Because they first got introduced in Invitation to Wine together. And they had like a lot of interactions in that were like, are you guys like actually together or are you like not together? And if you're not together, why aren't you two together? Like, yeah, he came to see Ning. Cause he's in like town, but the fact he's in town tells me that there's probably gonna be drama going down. When she's not introducing it to siblings, oh no. Human's journey was a long one, and the people once living in Yumen have been resettled in batches in different nomadic cities along the route as planned. The last group settled down in Baizhou a few days ago. He was originally, what they were saying before is, oh my god, my downstairs neighbors are playing music really loudly. Where was it? Right here. He was in Invitation to Wine. He was the magistrate of Shengshu, which is like a mountain, like, city town or whatever. And then in Vernal Winds, he got, because of his duties in the Invitation to Wine event, he got like a promotion. And that was in Vernal Winds. And now he's here. Literally the Wait You Aren't Married Already ship? No, exactly. Exactly. The entire time I was playing through Invitation to Wine, I spent like a majority of that event just trying to figure out if they were together. I was like, I feel like these two are together or like fiancés. Like I legitimately thought they were engaged based on some of their conversations in Invitation to Wine. Maternal Winds, Vernal Winds. Yumen's journey was a long one, and the people once living in Yumen have been resettled in batches in different nomadic cities along the route as planned. The last group settled down in Baizhou a few days ago. Wasn't Yumen patrolling the northwestern corridor? How did you end up all the way over here in Baizhou? I don't know which one is correct. Dear grandfather, have you forgotten? Yumen changed its route at the beginning of this year. The new route it was traveling on took it right to Baizhou. As for why Yumen traveled to Baizhou, surely you remember that. Ah, yes. Because of that same old problem again. All those years of fighting, and still no resolution. It's been so long since I retired, and sometimes I still hear those voices in my nightmares. It gives me a headache. It's a problem that's existed for several millennia now. Sometimes issues resolve with the passage of time. Other times, they get worse. Now I think we need to find a way to solve it. Grandfather, do you have any ideas? Me? Of course not. If I were to try and intervene, people would accuse me of being a dictator. Not necessarily. The minister has been coming to see you every few days or so. He never mentioned this to you? Hi, honey. Welcome home. Hello, I love you. Hello, I love you too. Miss Ning, there are some things which your grandfather must keep private, you know. My granddaughter sure is direct, that's for sure. No matter. I am an ordinary citizen now. I am free to speak as I please without fear of divulging secrets, because I do not know any secrets. As for this matter, however, I must defer to the advice of the young. Well, Liangshun, what's your solution? I dare not propose any grand solution. However, there is only one thing I do know. There is one thing I do know. The best strategy is to disrupt your enemy's strategy. From the court's perspective, war has no upsides, only downsides. From the people's perspective, war means death and destruction. The best strategy is to disrupt your enemy's strategy. That makes sense. But if we always followed this reasoning, the true Lung would not have started the Great Hunt 1,000 years ago, and Yan would never have experienced a millennium of prosperity. Times change, and circumstances change. It's hard to compare things across different historical eras. That war 1,000 years ago was called the Great Hunt, but it wasn't really a hunt. It was the Yanese people wresting their future from the hands of the gods. Retreating, even just a little bit, would have resulted in their extinction. However, things are different now. We are operating from a place of strength. We can and must avoid war at all costs. We cannot allow our soldiers and civilians to suffer any further. Very well said, young man. You're far more skilled than I ever was, that's for sure. Goodness, no. Forgive me for being so bold, your magisterial greatness. You say war should be avoided, and I agree. Well then, surely you have an alternate strategy, right? A way to get the situation under control? You bought the Ifrit skin? It's really cute. It's really cute. Mr. Ning, another visitor has arrived. What's this now? She says she is a deputy minister from the Judicial Review Office with urgent business to discuss with you. She insists on coming in. The Judicial Review Office? I suppose I will have to let her in. My sincerest apologies, but I must excuse myself for a moment. Chishiu, please continue chatting with our guest here. He's like, all right, you guys continue your date. I'll be right back. Deputy Minister, you don't think it's Lin Qingyang, do you? You know her too. Anyone who deals with the Tianqi bureaus has at least heard of her. I've heard Bai Dingshang, the Blue Thunder Count, is senior to her Shifu. She's skilled in Lei Fa and solves cases as quick as lightning. But I am not sure why she has come to see my grandfather. And I want you to can read characters now. Listen, Suka. We're gonna taper that excitement real quick. I can read, like, some of that. Shaolin now. Jesus, these emotes. You waited until I was asleep, then locked me in this room. Why? I'm not a 3-year-old, you know. Let me out of here. Damn it. I'm supposed to meet that lady now. I didn't even get her contact, so I can't call her. What am I gonna do? No, I can't break the door down. They might kick me out of here, and then I'd have no place to stay. She goes out the window. She goes out the window. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is she actually gonna go out the window? Chat, is she for real right now? Is she actually gonna go out the window? But this window... Oh no, she's on the 18th floor. Oh no. I'm on the 18th floor, huh? That's not that high. Alright, I'll jump. There she goes. Plummeting to her death, I guess. She shatters her legs on impact. Dear Lord. Miss, you've been standing here for ages. Are you going to make a purchase or not? Sir, let me ask you again. This painting here, Springtime in the Garden, is it truly an original work by Shu Jiang? Miss, you can ask anyone around here. They all know my shop only sells authentic goods. I certainly know how to spot a fake painting. Look at the technique, the essence of the painting. Who else but Shu Jiang could have done that? Legs are made of glass. It's like how horses really easily like break their legs. Dear Lord. It's okay, just jump from the 18th. Easy. She lands, she like craters it. She makes like the crater and it's the it's that like one DBZ meme. She gets up, she's like, I'm good. I'm good. We're good. I'm no expert, but I see a serious... Is it anachronism? 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 In this painting. These grapes on the table here, this particular variety of grapes, was not introduced from Gaul into Yan until the year 628. However, this painting is from the year 580. How do you explain that? Imagine somebody sees her jump across the street. I would literally be like, am I having a fever dream right now? Oh, flip the baby. Baby got flipped. Don't let them fool you. I fed them. Tufty got flipped on his back and is getting kissies now. He looks so awkward. Get kissed, loser. Honey, did you see my message earlier in chat? Or not even my message when I asked you something? Did you want me to make those black bean tortilla thingies? The little quesadilla thingies? With pico again? Or were you gonna have like noodles or something? Oh, that's right, you have the chicken. You could throw the chicken in them. It's up to you if you want to wait.
Yeah, we can wait. Because you have your leftovers anyways.
Okay.
We'll make it another day.
Well, I mean, I was gonna probably make the black bean quesadilla things.
Today.
Yeah.
The potato.
No, I might not do a potato.
You don't want a potato now?
No.
I guess I could put chicken in there, yeah.
Because you don't want a potato, so I don't really want to have one right now.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah. Throw the chicken? No, we're not throwing the chicken. Imagine somebody sees her jump across the street, though. That would be... I would literally be like, I'm having a fever dream right now, actually. It's like the time I saw a car drive, like, full tilt backwards. Like, in reverse. And I was like, why are they doing that? Why are they doing that in residential streets? Oh, come on. That's quite a nit to pick, isn't it? You're just trying to bargain down the price, aren't you? I've seen your type so many times before. I'm warning you. You won't like me when I'm angry. Okay, shopkeepers that actually do shit like that are so wild to me. I'm like, you're really gonna like threaten your customers that come in that are like, this is obviously fake? That's crazy. Good sir, I never intended to buy your painting in the first place. Why would I be trying to bargain with you? Besides, what I said about the grapes is true. Don't take my word for it. Look it up if you don't believe me. If you think I'm wrong, then prove it. Get as angry as you want. It won't turn your fake painting into a real one. If you don't want to buy it, then why are you standing here? I swear to you, if I'm selling any fakes in this shop, may heaven strike me down where I stand. Oh no. Oh no. Blaze comes crashing through the like ceiling and lands on him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I cannot. I actually cannot, chat. I can't. I can't, you guys. Oh, why is there a canopy above the upper floor? she needs to chillax, maybe. Blaze, how did you... Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for that. Seeing the image now after the earlier reaction to it really makes me laugh. Woo! There we go. I'm not late, am I? Her trying to play it cool. That man is like dead. That man's unconscious. He is out cold. Sorry for making you wait. I've had so many guests visiting lately. Apologies. You are... My name is Lin Qingyang. I am a deputy minister with the Judicial Review Office. I came here to ask you a few questions, Mr. Ning. Judicial Review Office, you say? I haven't talked to anyone there in many, many years. I'm not even sure who's in charge there anymore. Is it Yu Cheng? Yu Cheng? No, I'm afraid you're mistaken. Deputy Minister Yu is no longer working with us. Ah, that's right. Now I remember. One of the Blue Thunder Count's Lei Fa students transferred from the Tianqi bureaus to the Judicial Review Office. Well, that must be you, yes? I heard that Tianqi Bai was transferred back to Baizhou a while ago, yet he still hasn't come to see me. Not even for some tea or a bite to eat. I guess he doesn't have time for this old retiree. These are extraordinary times we are living in. The Tianqi bureaus must be extremely busy. I'll mention it to the Count the next time I see him. Sorry for going off on a tangent there. Please, sit down and have some tea. They sit down in an elegant room that's tastefully decorated and furnished. There seems to be an empty space on the wall where a painting should be hanging. Part of the wall that had once been covered by the painting is a slightly different color, which makes it stick out even more. Mr. Ning, the tea is elegant, and so are you. Everything in this room is excellent, but something's missing. A painting, perhaps? Yes, the missing painting is, in fact, a longevity painting that someone gave me many years ago. It's supposed to help you live longer, but as the saying goes, the older you grow, the heavier birthdays feel. I believe it served its purpose. I would not have expected you to be superstitious, Mr. Ning. Growing old has left me at fate's mercy, hardly free to act as I wish. It must make you laugh, yes? But I heard that a thief tampered with one of your paintings recently. They sealed the lips of the painting with honey. It's an old folk custom to celebrate the new year. You do this in hopes that the stove god will only say good things and not bad things. Whoever the thief was, they had some other motive in mind besides theft. Why do you not report this vandalism? If I never reported it, then how do you know about it? One of my colleagues is handling this case. I saw the case file, but the one who first reported it, I don't believe was anyone from your estate. Well, I'm glad there's at least someone out there who cares about an old man like me. I would not have expected you to believe in those folk tales, Deputy Minister Lin. I am a mere citizen. You, on the other hand, are a mandarin, and your time is valuable. You came here today to ask me something. Just go ahead and ask me directly, please. I came here to ask you about someone, not something. Do you remember an individual named Gu Chuan? 10 years ago, Gu Chuan accompanied some Yanese dignitaries on an official visit to Victoria. They encountered a catastrophe, a blizzard, along the way, and poor Gu drowned in a river. Have you any memory of that, Mr. Ning? Yes, how could I forget? I believe it was December. It definitely happened in the winter. By the time the news reached Baizhou, it was almost the new year. I remember the messenger told us that, after the storm came in, the envoys got trapped on the mountain. Gu Xuan stayed at the back of the line, helping shepherd everyone else across the river. In the end, he's the one who ended up falling in. The river must have been freezing cold. It looks like that incident made quite an impact on you. Gu Chuan was a very good worker. He served the ministry well. He was very well read and had excellent calligraphy. It's a pity he had no family. The only remnant of him is a cenotaph in the Cemetery of the Virtuous. Every year, the Ministry of Rights sends someone to tend it and pay their respects. No family. Look at me, blathering on again. Well, anyway, why do you mention Gu Chuan? An Yanese diplomat dying in a foreign country. That is a major international incident. According to the laws of Yan, both Yan and the other country must send experts to conduct a joint investigation and compile a final report. However, after Gu Chuan's death, the Ministry of Rights did no such thing. Even more startling is that the Judicial Review Office's records of the case are remarkably sparse. I'm confused. This is clearly a question for the Judicial Review Office. Why are you asking me? I was in the Ministry of Rights. Well then, let me remind you. 2 months before the team left on their mission, Gu Chuan was just an ordinary 9th rank Mandarin. How did he suddenly get promoted to envoy, much less be sent on a mission to Victoria? Well, you are the one who signed Gu Chuan's transfer order. At the time, you were the Minister of Rights. Ah, now I understand. You're saying that I deliberately arranged for Gu Chuan to go on a diplomatic mission to Victoria, and then disposed of him. No, that's not what I'm saying. There is something strange going on here. I intend to solve these cases one by one, and I humbly ask for your guidance, Mr. Ning. Since you're so curious about all this, why not ask me a few more pointed questions? Do you think it's odd that I, as a former Minister of Rights, would trouble myself over a mere 9th rank ceremonial officer? Are you implying, perhaps, that he discovered some unspeakable secret about me? So you're just here to ask me about a 10-year-old case? No matter, no matter. Ask whatever you wish. Just remember, if you keep asking the same questions, you will keep getting the same answers. What kind of answers do you want? Truthful ones. I already have one foot in the grave. What reason do I have to deceive you? Oh, thank you. Thank you for the hydration station, dear Lord. Ooh, thank you, thank you. Then again, if you suspect me of committing so many crimes, then you surely don't view my testimony as credible. I just want you to tell me why Gu Chuan has suddenly transferred. Once you tell me that, we'll be able to figure out the rest of it. Okay, okay. You came all this way to see me, so I think I should tell you what you want to know. Gu Chuan was indeed transferred for a reason, because he specifically requested it. He wanted the transfer. Yes. He said that he was ill and was afraid he didn't have much time left, so he wanted to return to his hometown in Victoria to live out the rest of his days. So, I agreed to let him join the delegation to Victoria. I am a possum, not a deer! My apologies, my apologies. What illness did he have? I'm not clear on the details either. I only vaguely remember that Gu Chuan did seem to be in poor spirits around that time. Oh dear. But as such a low-level Mandarin, Gu Chuan would not have had many opportunities to even meet you. How did he make such a request? To be honest, it's a bit embarrassing, but there was a hint of selfishness on my part as well. Gu Chuan had magnificent penmanship, so I sometimes had him write letters for me. I also asked him to serve as my children's calligraphy tutor. He had done so much for me, I felt I owed him a favor. Besides, I did not feel his request stemmed from greed. Tsuka! Dear Lord! That's all there is to say about Gu Chuan's transfer. Do you have any other questions for me? Since I've heard it directly from you, I'll take what you're saying at face value. However, I disagree with the one thing you said. What? Anyone who wants to know the truth, be they a Mandarin or an ordinary citizen, does not need a special reason for doing so. Please know, Mr. Ning, that I am indeed only after the truth. I have no other motives. Now, I shall take my leave, sir. Good day, madam. Gives old man stress heart attack. Like, dear lord. Oh my god, how long is this? Say, where is Liang Shun? It's rather late, grandfather. I saw the young man out many hours ago. My word, you invited him in to have dinner, and then you had him wait there forever. 'Tis a poor way to treat a guest. Like, how far into this are we? How far into this are we? We're not even at the battle stage yet. Is there more content immediately after? Honestly, we might have to skip the after part of the battle stage and like do that on the next stream. Yes, where are my manners? Tell him I apologize, and please let him know that he's welcome to come back anytime. Next time, I will be a proper host. I owe him that much. Liang is a reasonable man. I am sure he'll understand. By the way, his name is Liang Shun, right? Which Shun is that? How do you write it? It's that Shun with 3 dots on the left. Oh, the one that is Shun Mei Qi, a spray of spring gifted to you. Such a beautiful name. I'm rather fond of it. I've heard that people with the 3 dots in their name characters are as clever and swift as water. Funny. The others all say he's as dull as a board. Old man walks to the table, picks up a pen, and adds another name to the invite list. Maybe he is rather dull. He came all this way to see his sweetheart, but look at the gifts he brought. Yumen's tea, some strange liquor called is it Liao Daozi? These seem more like gifts meant for me. I love him shipping them. It's really cute. He's like, can you guys stop orbiting each other already and just get together? Cut! Lin Qingyang, wait. Who's there? Lin Qingyang gets a strange feeling she's rarely felt before. A woman with a sword advances to within a zhang of Lin Qingyang, yet she doesn't even notice her, till she is standing right in front of her. Oh, who's this? Your uniform. You're an Imperial Guard. It's really the death note he's writing in. No! Jisan wrote Yuna's name and it's a letter to Lan Qing, dear lord. Alright, let's see. How do I want to do this? Do
Finish
this?
construction of the refinement system. Deployment point confirmed.
And then we're going to do
Heading
this.
that way.
Going to do... What is that? Vanity pulls one stupidity within range towards itself, causing it to lose HP proportionate to distance moved when shifted. Why must HG make too many NPCs and not make them playable? No, literally! Literally, it kills me! She appeared before in the Shu event or Chongyue event, I think. I don't remember her. Finally, battle stage? No, literally.
Understood. Well then, lure the enemy left.
Tell me what you require.
Alright, we're gonna hit... Let's see. Let's hit this. I'm gonna do Saria here. He's trying to pull him. No!
May the Lord bless us.
Oh, he's gonna keep doing it.
Your orders. My bow has 3 choices, and the enemy 3 hearts.
Where should I put? Put her here.
I'll make it back in one piece.
Just who are you weaklings when you stop like that?
And then let's see. Let's do.
Incapacitating them is enough.
Do we have time to go over conductors? If I'm dead anyway, I'm taking you with me!
Understood. Just as planned then. Open a hole. This will be over
He's so
soon.
cute. He's so cute.
Killing is but the last resort.
This will be over soon.
Just let him file on in.
What arrow should my bow has 3 choices, and the enemy 3.
Until we can confirm that this area is safe, I will hold this position. Entendido. This is the strength of Iberia.
Last step. Am I doing it? Look at the fight.
Harass the closest enemy.
I love these enemies. I think they're so cute. What way does the dragon go on this one? Because it hits the wall, right? So it goes out and then up. This way? Because it doesn't hit like another wall. Oh, wait. Does it go down or up? I assume it goes here. And then if it goes down, it'll go here and then come around here. Do they always turn right? If it did that, though, it would get stuck here and it would just loop.
This will be over soon.
The TT event statues is cute. It was really cute. Summon the dragon now? Are you sure? Are you sure that's safe? In this moment?
Awaiting orders.
They have a set path from the start? I didn't see what the path was.
Stop like that.
Oh, it'll go up. Okay. I see.
Entendido.
What arrow should I use? Soft. Gather at my fingertips.
Get him with the one hit.
To tear.
Let Helliger use a skill for 0.1 seconds, actually. Blaze, what do you think of this one? Not bad. What I mean is, do these tangerine cakes taste like the ones you remember? Well, not exactly. They're still not as sweet as the ones I had before. They also don't have quite the same mouthfeel. That's strange. This place uses traditional cooking methods. Their snacks are definitely authentic. They haven't changed their recipes in 100 years. 100 years? Have tangerine cakes even been around that long? No, tangerine cakes are not quite that old, but many famous Baijiao snacks do have quite a long history. The tangerine cake you are looking for were actually invented by a scholar who came to Baijiao to study it in its early years. The scholar's hometown was famous for its tangerines. After he moved to Baijiao, he missed those tangerines. It was too far from home to go and get them, so he improvised. He smashed up some old, dried tangerine peels and made them into dough, added some sugar, shortening, and spices, and baked them. It was a cheap, easy way to get his tangerine fix. He gave the recipe to his landlord in lieu of paying rent. He even wrote a small poem about them. These tangerine cakes are bright and fresh, just like the orange groves back home. After the scholar passed the imperial examination and assumed office, the tangerine cakes became very famous. People began to view them as a symbol of homesickness. Interesting. Symbolic food. First time I've ever heard something like that. Yan is a vast land, with many different climate zones, each with their own cash crops and produce. That's why there are very many different types of Yanese cuisine. You can trace all of Yan's history through its food. For example, Yan's 4 major cuisines match up with its 4 great restaurants, which predate Bai Cao's transformation into a nomadic city. Cities develop, flavors remain. It would be odd to find any snack without its own bit of history behind it. One of my colleagues told me there are many different kinds of tianshis in Yan. You know so much about food, you must be some kind of tasty food tianshi, right? If there really was such an individual, someone could use arts to transform stones into vegetables. That might be worth studying, eh? Alas, I am just an amateur foodie. I like to take notes on the food I eat, and its history. Over the years, I've compiled several notebooks full of such information. To put it another way, Blaze, if there really were a better recipe for tangerine cakes out there, surely someone here would know about it. But I'm telling you, the ones I had when I was younger, they were sweeter and just better. That really is rather odd. Traditional tangerine cakes emphasize the fresh essence of the tangerines, not the taste of their pulp. Very little sugar is used, because tangerine cakes are supposed to be a light snack. You're telling me you've eaten much sweeter tangerine cakes, and I'm telling you that I've never heard of such a thing. Maybe we can ask one of the chefs around here to try cooking up a batch with extra sugar, so you can compare? But even if we do that, it doesn't prove that the sweeter variety of tangerine cakes ever actually existed before. What I want to know is, how did the taste of these tangerine cakes change during their journey from Bai Cao to Victoria? I'm sure there's a story there somewhere. It seems you're just as much of a foodie as I am. I was afraid you'd get tired of traipsing all... blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. I was afraid you'd get tired of traipsing off to all these restaurants. You're the guide. You lead, I follow. All right then, let's keep looking. My word, look at the time. We should have lunch first. Lunch? Yes, it's lunchtime. Shouldn't we have some lunch? But I just finished eating snacks from 5 different restaurants. Snacks are snacks, but lunch is lunch. You must have a proper lunch, you know. I don't think my tummy has any more room for lunch. I know one restaurant that can guarantee won't make your tummy ache. Will you give it a try? You're the foodie here, so I, and my stomach, trust you. What's wrong? I feel like we're being followed. Oh, it's you! That's so funny. He said, I must know. I must know about the tangerine cakes. You're an Imperial Guard. No. Without Darksteel armor, I'm not a proper member of the Imperial Guards. Officially, I'm a captain serving with the Yuling Guards. Deputy Minister Lin. I doubt you'd want to encounter anyone wearing Darksteel armor anyway. Certainly not in broad daylight. I once heard I'm getting tongue-tied, chat. I'm getting tongue-tied. I once heard Taihei mention that there is a junior drill master, serving in the ranks of the Imperial Guard apprentices. She's very young, but skilled beyond her years. It is you, literally you. That must be you. You're the junior drill master. I guess Taihei's still sore that I beat him in a couple matches last month. There's no need for name calling, though. No matter. I'd like to ask you, what are you doing here? I'm investigating a case. Does that case have anything to do with the former Minister of Rights? Has the Judicial Review Office issued you a search warrant? You're just a drill master. You have no authority to question whatever warrants I may or may not have, do you? You have no authority to question my authority. Just answer my questions, please. Very well. I heard you were on a long business trip just recently. You left Baizhou for a while, did you not? That's right. I went to go question a witness in an old case and update the case files. What old case? From when? What witness? Why are you just investigating it now? I don't understand your line of questioning. If the Yuling guards want to investigate the Judicial Review Office, I'll go submit the necessary documentation immediately. If that still isn't enough for you, I can have the Minister of the Judicial Review Office report to the Yuling guards for questioning. My questions have nothing to do with the Judicial Review Office. They only concern you, Deputy Minister Lin. So you went to investigate an old case. What did you learn? Too much time has passed, so the trail has gone cold. I didn't learn anything. Nothing. Really? Are you sure? Nothing. All right. I believe you. However, remember that you are speaking to the Yuling guards here. Your answers carry great weight. Very good. I'm done discussing official business for now. So, you still have some personal business you wish to discuss? Taihei, that dumb fort, told me he doesn't have many friends in government. Well, you now count as one.
Oh, what's this?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5! Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Hopefully you are having a good one. I just think of the meme that's like, F. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, I must warn you, don't stick your neck out too far. Your worries are unfounded. I'm just pursuing the truth here, as it is my job to do. I'm not putting myself at any additional risk. Very good. Give Taihei my regards. Somebody dropped their credit card password? No, deadass. Yeah, what was that pin again? Can I get that pin again really quick? You're questioning why I'm here. Well, why are the Yuling guards here? Their presence here, I think it's proof that I'm on the right track. Whew! Oh my god, it's still going. It's still going. I thought the fade to black was like, we're done, we're good. Whew. Boy, am I stuffed. I never would have guessed that a roadside stand could make such amazing wontons. They're certainly better than the ones in the Rhodes Island cafeteria freezer. I'm so stuffed that I want to just take a nap right here. Ugh. After eating all that greasy street food, a nice hearty bowl of wontons is the perfect thing to settle your stomach. The famous restaurants need no introduction. As your guide in Baizhou, I figured I'd share some of my favorite lesser-known food spots. Well, I'm lucky to have found such a good tour guide. Thank you. Well, I'm also glad to have found a culinary companion. I tend to eat alone, which means I can only order 1 or 2 entrees for myself. You know what they say. The more the merrier. Now that I'm here, you can order as much food as you want. Speaking of food, what is in these wontons anyway? They're fantastic. Just meat and celery. The key ingredient is the soup. Most places use shell beast caviar and wonton soup to enhance the flavor. Unfortunately, the finniness of the caviar crowds out the other flavors. This place uses soybean sprouts instead. This makes for a milder soup, which allows the flavors of the wontons to shine. The meat filling for the wontons is fresh beast belly. After the wontons are cooked, the beasts of I cannot talk. We are getting tongue-tied, chat. That is now how you know I am fatigued. The bits of fat will naturally seep into the soup. These wontons are light, yet delicious. They are made of high-quality ingredients, which are hard to find elsewhere.
You gotta hydrate, dude.
Aw, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you.
Nice posture.
And the posture check and the stretch. Thank you. Thank you, Tsuka. I really appreciate it. Woo. Woo. Oh, okay. There we go. We're good. Well, do these wontons have a history? Do tell. Oh god, are they gonna launch into an extensive exposition about the history of wontons? Not really. I just really like this particular wonton shop, I guess. When I get writer's block or need a little pick-me-up, I come here and eat a bowl of wontons. The shopkeeper has been making wontons her whole life. She used to own this shop together with her husband. Her husband fell ill and passed away, leaving her to raise her child alone. Later, her son joined the army, but he died in a catastrophe up north several years ago. She's still running the place all by herself. She says she wants to continue the family legacy and preserve their authentic taste. What a sad story. There are many such sad stories. There is no joy without pain. Over the years, as I've been coming to this shop, I've helped the lady with an errand or two. In return, she told me her family's secret recipe. She hopes that one day after she's gone, I can pass on her craft to the next generation. I have something I want to ask you. Are you really going through all this trouble with the tangerine cakes just because you made a bet with the young chef? Why do you ask? I simply noticed that you weren't terribly focused on the taste of the delicacies at all. It seemed like you had some other purpose in mind. Was it that obvious? Wow. When you watch people eat, you see into their souls. Sorry, I was just curious. If I've intruded on your privacy, I sincerely apologize. I'm still just all at the hydration image. Absolute unit. Hey now, we're friends. I'm not keeping secrets from you. You're right. I'm not really that concerned about the vet. Those tangerine cakes, well, my father used to send them to me when he was living in Baitzao. Huh? Your father, was he Anise? Meh. Whatever. I don't even have anything to hide from you. I grew up in Victoria, and my father is Yanese. One year, he suddenly returned to Yan for some reason. I never saw him again, and he died over a decade later in a land foreign to me. That was way delayed on your end? Oh, dear lord. Plot twist, all this time he redeemed hydration only for the image. I'm sorry, Blaze. It's not your fault. Why do you keep apologizing? I didn't think much about it at first, but yesterday when you mentioned that sweet tangerine cakes are unusual, I thought, someone who knows how to make those cakes might have also known my dad. Your dad was also... He was also what? Oh, nothing. Well, I promise you that I will do everything in my power to help you find out the truth about your father. You're such a contradiction. So bold when you eat. It's so refined when you speak. When we're eating together, it's all good fun. We're good friends. Why do you turn into a different person as soon as you put down your chopsticks? Her blushy face is really cute. Friends? And another thing, why are you helping me look for these tangerine cakes in the first place? Well, I'm writing a book. Most cookbooks today only contain recipes from unknown chefs, yet the streets and the countryside are full of unique delicacies that few people ever pay heed. I hope to collect all these recipes into a book. Perhaps years later, people will read this book and learn about Zhao's unique cuisine. It's just a silly dream of mine, is all. And also... What? I think I'll keep that a secret for now. Well, as long as we're out here, you might as well take me a few more places, yeah? Sure. Where do you want to go? Let me see. This letter mentions the Virtue Bookstore, the Humble Garden, and the Baizhao Academy. Such a great friendship! Hey, what does this word mean? Can you let me have a look? This is a letter? Why is it so greasy? I didn't do that. It was just like that when I opened it. I don't know what my dad was doing when he wrote it. So these are all letters that your father wrote to you? Yes, the few that I managed to save. Strange. This stationery, it's... What is it? Nothing. It's just that most of the places mentioned in this letter no longer exist. Uh-huh. But it was only written a decade ago. For Baizhao, a decade is enough for the whole city to change. Have you noticed that anything has changed since arriving in Baizhao? Well, aside from the food, there are all these energy poles all over the place. It seems like kind of a waste. It may seem wasteful, but in fact, we have no other choice. The city of Baizhao was founded a long, long time ago. At that time, Yan had just experienced a great war, and the country was in dire straits. However, suddenly an extremely rich originium vein was discovered right next to the ruins of a battlefield. Wow, what impeccable timing! You Yanese sure are lucky. No, it wasn't lucky at all. The originium vein was rich. Too rich. It attracted too many originium particles in one place, which eventually led to catastrophe. Basically, not only was it difficult to mine, but it also created a vast stretch of land that was prone to catastrophes, and there was nothing the Yanese could do about it. That is, until one of the Tianshis had an idea. They could build a city right on top of the originium vein. The city infrastructure would deplete the excess originium energy, preventing further catastrophes. Building a city on top of an originium mine? That sounds like a recipe for disaster. It was indeed an extremely dangerous undertaking. However, the True Lung decided to go ahead with it, and that's how Baizhao was founded. How did they do it? I can't even imagine. Honestly, I'm not totally sure either. In all the Yanese history books, there is only a single passage that talks about that period. Skilled individuals were sent to the disaster zone, and after 53 years of effort, a city was built and established as the capital. The city was named Baizhao, with the hope of tending all cooking stoves under heaven. Chernobyl! Oh shit, you're right. Oh god, oh god, oh god, I forgot the stream. You're all good, Chip. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm dying, Chip, I'm dying. This event is so long. How are you doing? How are you doing, Chip? How's life? As for the more advanced technical details, you'd probably have to look at some of the materials from the Tianxi bureaus. That's beyond my area of expertise. Oh, thank you for the hydration station. Whew. Just woke up as per usual. Real. I'm so ready to get through this cutscene and go make dinner. You're waking up and I'm like, all right, time for dinner in bed. So to this day, the Baizhao government still encourages us to use this energy. Baizhao is constantly changing. That's how these skyscrapers appeared, as well as the numerous nomadic city plates. And what happened to the people who built the city? They're dead. They're dead. It was Chernobyl. They're dead. Oh my god, it keeps going, chat. It keeps going. When we finally get out of this, I'm gonna cry. I'm completely stuffed, but I still haven't found the taste I'm looking for. I've taken you to every restaurant I know that sells such cakes. Maybe tomorrow we can go look in some of the larger restaurants. Not the burp. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? You looked the whole day, yet you couldn't find your so-called authentic tangerine cakes, could you? He's such a little brat. You were following us all day? You were afraid we would find better food, weren't you? Me? Afraid? Bah. I already told you before. If you're looking for the best chef in Baizhao, you've already found him. If I can't cook it, no one else can. It's the event that never ends. It goes on and on, my friend, no, literally. Blaze, I've tasted his food. It really is quite excellent. A rare treat. His blushing face is really cute. You really know how to flatter. Besides, you're arguing over the details and how a single pastry is made. How could that possibly be the standard for judging a chef's skill? Still, I can see that you, chef, are still curious about these sweet tangerine cakes that Blaze is talking about, are you not? Not really. How about this? You two set aside your bet, and we'll see where we can find those sweet tangerine cakes. That way, Blaze will find the tangerine cake she's looking for, and you, chef, will learn a new recipe. Sounds like a delightful arrangement, no? Uh-huh, what? What about my 1 month of free meals? My cooking skills are so superb that no one can match them, but there are other chefs that I respect. If I had to name one in particular, it would be... Well, it would be... Who? The head chef of Dingfeng Lo, the highest rated of the 4 great restaurants. I mean, he kind of is the god of food, and Blaze straight up told him I had food better than yours. Yeah, pretty much. You mean Mr. Mo Bufu? Everyone at Dingfeng Lo is busy preparing for the Feast of 100 Delicacies. That means the old man is prepping for his last feast. His last feast? You mean he's retiring? Who knows? That old man's been challenging people left and right lately. Really showing off. What are you waiting for? Let's go. It's not so simple. Chef Mo is quite an important man. He's responsible for the entire feast. We can't bother him with trifling matters such as some tangerine cakes. The girl is clever, but she's only half right. If we really do want to go meet him, I have a way. Last month's receipts? No, not in this pocket. Ah, here it is. An invitation to the Dingfeng Lo chef selection. Please, we won't get many opportunities to meet Chef Mo. Then what are we waiting for? Whoever is going to the competition, take me with you. As to who will participate in the competition... Huh? Are you looking at me? What are you looking at me for? Blaze is the
Never rest.
Tifa of Arknights to me.
And there will always be those who wish to follow our footsteps.
His skin is so cute. This is so cute. This skin is so cute. I love it so much. We're free. We're free, chat. We finally did it. we finally made it. I can finally go make dinner now. I can finally go make dinner. Dear Lord. Yes! That's OR2! We've been here for like 5 hours! There's so much exposition. I feel like they don't even need half this amount of exposition. What the Kate Blaze teaching her how to cook? 5 hours, 2 stages. No, literally. Literally. And like, we were maybe yapping for like quite a bit of that, but like not so much to like make that big of a difference. The pain, the suffering, the length, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, thank you, chat, for being on this journey with me. I really, really appreciate you. I appreciate you hanging out and listening to me narrate all the story. Oh, I do need to hydrate. I need to hydrate so bad. I moved my mic away from me so it's quieter. Hold on. I'm moving it closer. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me and listening to me narrate. It means a lot. It means a lot to have you guys here with me. You could have read the entire chapter of a Bible. No, literally. Actually real. Surely she won't stream tomorrow. Tsuka. Tsuka being tsundere. Alright, we will stream tomorrow. We'll be doing more of this, so you know how that goes. We're trying to get through this before the event ends. I can't believe there's 9 stages in this, and we're only on 2 after 5 hours. And that there's probably at least another story stage somewhere tucked in here. They're gonna kill us with this event. We're gonna go into Wong's event, and we're just gonna be so burned out from this. How long is the event rerunning? It's about 9 days. Where is it? 9 days remaining. 3 story stages? Are you for real? Oh my god. Is one of them the epilogue though? Usually the epilogue is a little shorter, which is nice. Where's Wong? Where's my boy? Where's my boy? I want to see him. I want to see my mans. Please. Please. I need the event to focus a little less on Late C. I really just want it to focus on you and whatever this plotline is with Blaze, and less on Late C. Look at watching. Not Wong. He's there on the image. This is all I get. This is all I get for the whole event. It's just this. Just this. And down here. Him down here. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, chat. Alright, it is dinner time for me. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening, a wonderful night, a wonderful day. Treat yourselves well. We will be back at the normal time tomorrow. Before I forget, I'm gonna post the Discord again. There's the Discord. Don't forget, we have the poll ongoing right now, so that'll probably be up till the end of the month. Don't forget to vote on it if you haven't yet. Where's my potatoes? Girl, I haven't even started cooking yet. I haven't even started cooking. I really, really love how Wong difference from non-playable to playable is he got a bath and clean clothes. No, literally. That's so accurate. It makes me think of Estinian from Final Fantasy XIV, because in Final Fantasy XIV during the Heavensward expansion, he gets covered in dragon's blood, and then his armor remains dyed with the dragon's blood throughout the entire thing. Bro, I know he needed a bath after that. My man's needed a bath after that, and he did not get a bath, and it kills me. It's so funny. The amount of like fan art people have made where it's just like stinky dragoon get in the bath is really funny. But yes, make sure to treat yourselves well today. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll probably raid into someone who's currently up. Who's currently up? Let's take a look. We can go say hi. Let's see. Benny is doing Arknights right now. Let's see. Let's go right into Benny, because I think it's been a little bit. You will follow you and cook. Oh my god, please. Please. Alright, I'm gonna send you guys over to Benny. So say hi, be nice. Be nice to Benny. Make sure to take care of yourselves. Get some good drinks and some good snacks. And have a good night, rest of your night. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, where we'll pick up on New Event Hell. More reading. Yay, more reading. Alright guys, have a good one.